Okay. Let's make sure all of this is going. Perfect. Now then, let me check this. There we go. Good. Perfect. Now... Whew. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think I'm probably going to climb a bit more with the trunks list. It's been cooking, people. It is a bit high rolly, but it still can fall back on its control options. So let's do it. Ooh, the cannon battle. Change that. Too much of our high end. Morning, Sloth. How you doing, buddy? Yikes. That is not my favorite hand. You know, no complaining other than being just a little bit tired. I'm doing pretty good. Doing this just to get a different card cycled in. At least it's a body we can do something with, I guess. Oh, for sure. So, I could either charge my or one of my 4-drops. I've got the 2-drop to set up this 4-drop, so I really don't want to charge him because of that. Ain't no way I'm charging Pilaf. This is going to be what I play this turn to set up this. Charge Mai for now, and I'll swing. This is a really slow opening for this deck, which is unfortunate. It does give the droid more opportunity to get on board. Here's to hoping we can make this work. And of course we get another Gallic. And of course we get another 4-drop. Darn it. Well, we'll charge that. We'll swing. Of course we get a super combo. And a 5-drop. Cool. We're doing nothing with our turn 3. Awkward. Well, we have nothing to do, so... This is actually going to be a very hard game to win at this point. Oh hey, now look who's here. Honestly, I'm not going to take the time to set this up. Go into the 4-drop. Swing here. Get a card draw. Punch in with a 4-drop. Effect. Get the 2-drop. Two-drop, start pressuring. And they ate that. Interesting. Going to 3. And they charged a big bang. Yes, he does. Your leader has to be Trunks' future. It's such a weird card, but it's really effective at what it does. Sure, we'll eat it. Our hand is getting overly stuffed at this point. Yikes. Yeah, we'll super combo over this. Charge a sickle. So in order to get Videl active, we would have to clear 3 cards out of our hand before we attack. Pilaf has 0 viable targets here. That's going to be a difficult thing to do. So we're going to go 5-drop. Bounce that to his hand. We're not going to be able to restand this because we'd have to burn off 2 cards. I mean, it's possible, but man, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd have to swing, burn off 2 cards on his swing, and then I'd be able to restand him to swing again, and then swing lead. Yeah, no. We're just gonna swing. I could, however, see me making it like a 40k swing, but we might need some super, or we might need just some good combo next turn anyway, so yeah, let's go. Woke up with a runny nose. Sorry about that, guys. Well, we've pulled every super combo from our deck. Not exactly how we want the deck to run, but that's okay. We've also pulled all our Gallic Guns, 2 of our 3 Sickles, 1 Pilaf, bounce that to his hand. He has nothing on board. Go for it, buddy. Okay. Not surprised they're ramping. This is pretty easy. We'll combo this. thinking about what our next turn could be or should be, we're likely going to sickle away some threats and then see what else we can weave in. Yeah, I'll use a peel off. He has 3 energy left, so he could do like lead swing and then Jiro and get another lead swing. On 3, he could also do like Krillin. That's a pretty popular card. He has a Big Bang to clear that. That's fine. He's debuilding his energy, so again, he's locking himself away from 8 drops. We're cool with it. So Sickle clears both those. That eats up 3 energy. We'll still have 3 left, so we could actually Videl, drop that, and loop Pilaf, so then we could get rid of Gallic Gun. Or we keep Gallic Gun active and just hold Pilaf, which is what I think we'll do. Yeah. So unfortunately, it looks like we charged the Zamasu, even though it is a good body. Sickle. Go Videl. Get him down. We swing with lead, get a card draw. It's sad that we didn't get this combo lined up until turn 6. Like, that's real bad. I'm also going to return this back to my hand just to keep it safe. It's only 1 energy to replay it. I don't even have another target for him or for her. And if I have 2 bodies on board, it just makes like another double striker drop, even though he's charged 3. He probably wouldn't surprise me if he runs 4, given the way his list seems to be working. This is fine. Double 18s. Okay, a sickle would be pretty cool. We could probably just punch them both and kill them, though. Junior. Getting back his Big Bang. Okay. He went 45? Or no, he's 40. So yeah, this will keep our 3-drop on board. By sacking this. No need to charge. We're gonna swing to clear this. Play a Kid Trunks to get a card draw. Good morning, Bardock. Play a Pilaf. Get a Pilaf. Play a Pilaf. Get a Pilaf. Play a Pilaf. Get a Kid Trunks. Play a Kid Trunks. Try to kill the android. Let's do Pilaf. Get Videl. Pop our skill. Return a Pilaf. Pass it over. We have plenty of sack fodder to defend ourselves. Now we're just waiting to see what he goes for. Double Striker Droids is obviously annoying. It pops multiple bodies. 7-drop Gohan would be unfortunate, as then he could just blow away the whole board. Broly would be big scary because it's just a huge body that would pressure us down real fast. Okay. Morning, Bardock, by the way. Don't know if I said that. Been half distracted trying to figure out how to even make this work. We could actually get quite the board going here. I'm gonna charge this, because we've only seen, I think, like, what, 2 vanilla, 3 vanilla at most? There's still quite a few. First and foremost, I'm gonna swing to clear the Krillin. We're gonna go 4-drop Vegeta, who is going to punch that 5-drop. And is going to dig out our 2-drop. Really, if you're having trouble with green, one, I'd highly recommend, if you're a fan of yellow, give yellow a try. Because I think yellow has one of the better green matchups. Red is also pretty good. They generally should be able to kill most green decks before they get off the ground. And they're eating it. So weird. Let's go Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Pilaf. Grab a Kid Trunks. Use our skill. Get a Pilaf back to safety. Pass it over. I mean, we have to use it to our advantage, right? Man has a hand of 12 cards. The only reason we're still in this is because we've been able to do all the peel-off looping. And also, Simp, is there a specific green deck that's been giving you trouble, or is it just green in general? Okay. To avoid the swing, it's as simple as just eating the Kid Trunks here. He still has 8 energy, so he still could drop a boss monster. Nope. This guy might not be running any 8s. That or he just isn't seeing them. I don't know why you wouldn't run Broly, but I'm not going to complain if he's not. He must have something to pop the 4-drop, since he's ignoring it. He now has his 4th double striker. What up, Tazy? I guess that's what I'll try. Good morning. Yeah, we'll just super combo, make this nice and easy. Everything in my hand has a purpose. He goes for the Junior, gonna re-pick up the Big Bang, use Big Bang to pop our 4, to clear it, because that's how he's been trying to, like, control the game's tempo, I guess. This is a weird droid list. Blue is honestly a pretty hard counter to poor Beerus. It's hard for him to deal with a lot of the like bottom decking they do, bouncing they do. The fact he's a crit lead on the front, so if he doesn't awaken very quickly, he gets very rapidly outvalued. I'd say blue is a decently hard matchup for Beerus. Because Beerus is normally really good at fighting the board state with his negate effects, or, well, stat drop effects. But that's not all that effective versus blue. Blue generally just wipes everything off your board and then lightly slaps you one at a time. We do need to charge here. I guess we'll charge Mai. She is card draw, but we gotta play smart. We're gonna pop our skill. We're gonna pick up our peel-off. We just want to get rid of all problems, so we're just gonna full Zeno the board. Goodbye to all of it. Then we're gonna peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. We're gonna swing. Zeno, swing. Now, they could just drop the double striker. It'll blow up both the peel-offs, so we're not going to get value. So they got to play it in the right order, but if we do this right, well, if they do it wrong, I should say, we might still get some value out of them. Yeah, basically, the game has a fair, or at least currently, now with Top Q having been reined in, or at least most people not playing it because it's getting reined in, the game has a fairly good sense of semi-balance, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of red decks do really well into green. They trade pretty evenly with yellow, if not generally winning against yellow. But blue is the hard counter to red. So if you're playing a red deck, you're always going to generally feel like you're behind the blue player. Which isn't fun for the red player, but it's how the game kind of breaks down its balancing. I don't know if I'd even say the meta deck right now is blue. I'd say there's a fair enough meta decks that you could get away with one of a couple different decks. It just comes down to what style of play you'd rather enjoy. Give me just a second to problem solve this turn, and I'll happily go over the options in my mind as we let him take his turn. So I'm thinking we pressure their face. Awesome. That might be the card we needed. How many super combos have we dug out of this guy? I was wondering when we'd finally find one of our 5s or 6s, since we've seen none of them. Well, I guess we saw Vegito earlier, but we've not seen any of our doubles. Long overdue. They ate that. Peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks, draw me a card. Pop my skill. Bounce Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks, draw me a card. This is, I think, the plan. We're just gonna hard go for it. Even though I get the feeling we're about to just get absolutely outvalued by his hand. He likely has 3, maybe even all 4 super combo in hand. So that'd be 20, 40, 60, 80 at least. Making him 100, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75, 85, 95, 105. I mean, there's a world we survive the next turn, maybe. It's a long shot. Yeah, I know, right? Sloth, problem solve the turn. It's spooky. We've not seen this guy use a super combo. He could have ate that hit just to bait us. I don't think I've seen one that got stuffed on him either. Yeah, no. So either he's not running super combos, which would be absolutely suicide for a green deck, or the thing that scares me, we're sitting at 4 life, but we do probably get one more turn. We're gonna go 40. I can always bounce one back with Trunks so long as it survives. Yeah, we're just going to do a 40 swing. So it's Super Combo Plus. He also has double energy up, so he could always have like a Meteor or something, which is fine. Yep, he has Meteor. Okay, that's fine. One more turn lets us see a few more cards. We might be able to build up a better option to try and kill him. 100-something swing when we haven't gotten a super combo out of this guy just seems like a absolute suicide attempt. Like, I couldn't imagine us getting over him and making that work. So we're going to go 35. And we're sitting at 4. So we likely have some good cards sitting in our life. We still have our Goku Blacks in the deck. We have a lot of different options that give us alternative win routes. The thing is, what do we find? Whoa, that's a visual bug. Okay, this is a first. I've seen the game. Okay, we're gonna relaunch the game. That was only really spooky. Yeah, clip that for sure. That was wild. Okay, anywho. Back to the meta question. So, I think there's a handful of very strong decks if you're looking like hard meta. And then from there, I think quite a few other decks are just generally playable and could find success, right? I think if you want my opinion, if you're looking at green and you're looking for what is the meta green deck that's really strong, Androids are really strong, and I think Broly is going to be strong again. So he went to 50. That'd be 30, 40, 50, 60. Gets us over that. He still has 5 energy to play with. Anywho, so if you're looking for a green list, my high recommendation would be Droids, potentially Cell. Although I don't think Cell is super meta. He plays a much greedier game and has a lot more weaknesses. I think... ooh, what would be another good one to put up there? Yeah, I think Broly would be the better choice above Cell if we're talking like general standing. Then we look at Red. Currently Red, it would easily be U6 Goku. Beerus isn't bad by any means. He's just not in a great spot. And yeah, he had way too much combo. Nothing in his hand was a dead card. We were dead if we full dumped. As is, we're probably dead anyway. Because yeah, that's 50. And that's not a super combo, and that's coming at us, and yep. Super dead. I did survive the Shadow Realm, but I am not surviving this game. We just bricked hard in the early. We drew so much of our like mid-range, and we're supposed to be the aggro list. Yeah. Not a card in their hand was dead. We were overwhelmingly cooked. Whether we full dumped last turn or whether we tried to defend one more turn, there was no getting out of this. I would have had to limit the attacks by at least clearing the Krillin, but that wouldn't have mattered. We would have needed a Zeno to bottom deck the Double Striker, just get rid of it, since it's the only one he had. Yeah, well played. It was a good game. Then if we're looking at yellow meta, I think Frieza is easily the strongest yellow, with Ginyu being right behind it. The thing is, Ginyu has, like, major weaknesses, But as far as you're talking sheer aggro, I think that is the best aggro deck in the game. Finally, if we're moving over to blue, I think your best deck, and I think arguably the most flexible deck in the game, would be probably Vegeta, generally. You can do a control list, you can do an aggro list, and he's in a very strong space right now. Blue, you could generally play just about any of the blue leaders. Ew. And this is against Taku. Okay, this is a spooky game. We got the Videl. We would need one of our vanillas in the hand to make this work. We sadly don't have that. Pretty much his last day in the sun. You know, I would complain, but I think I've seen like one Taku yesterday, 0 the day before, 0 the day before that. Charge this. I'm gonna swing. Hey yo, let's go. We gotta start the game. This is nice. We're gonna go Videl. Use Videl's ability. Burning the coin, getting us a 3-drop on turn 1. And we're going to punch him in the face again. And now we pass it over. Next turn we can do Trunks down, swing. That will also bottom deck him to set up. The only reason I wouldn't do that is if we find another vanilla, in which case we'll do the vanilla. Fine with this. Legitimately, he can awaken this turn here. Instead, he goes like a control option. Interesting. I don't hate that. I also don't really mind it. Charge this, because I don't think we need it. Swing here, get a card draw. Swing here, we'll awaken him. Swing here, 30. We're definitely under the impression that we really hope to find one of our sickles. Go for it. That bottom deck's setting up our 4-drop to be spooky. Our turn 3, we could peel off to grab Videl to get our Great Saiyaman down. Gives us a body that can pressure. I'm pretty happy with that. Lowering this to 20, they'll probably just like turbo out of Kefla, which drops a Gohan. Gohan swings, drops it to a 5, and then we just can't save it, and that's okay. Yeah, pretty much, Peter. I mean, it feels counterintuitive, right? 99% of my decks, I would never swing at Topku. I would let him sit at 8, make him do all his own life pickups, and make it a very slow, grindy game. But we actually have a very, like, high amount of kill potential against him if we just keep throwing bombs at his face. The thing that worries me the most is we just don't have a great turn 3. Sure. The sad thing is he's getting the Gotenks without even wasting a swing at it. The hit actually is coming in pretty clutch here. There's no stopping this. Yep, that's true. Sure. Get our flip game on. Combo this off because we can always get it back. I still don't really love a lot of what we drew, unfortunately. Charge this, because there's no way we keep 2-0 combos in our hand. So Peel-Off is currently a dead card. Once we attack, we're just sealing the deal on that. Anyway. I'm actually going to try and kill Gohan with my attack trigger. We're just going to hard drop a 3-drop. It feels real slow, but it is actually a decent body. We're going to try and punch Gohan to kill him. We're going to try and punch him again. We're going to bounce him. And then we're going to let Topku go for it. The fact that we didn't have a sickle there is unfortunate. Okay, we're down to the magic number for our hand. Watch, we'll get the sickle for this next turn when we don't even want it. We don't need 2 Zeno. 1 Zeno solves our problems. What up, Super? I mean, there's an argument if we went for hit the previous turn, he might have gave that up and then we just bounce Gohan, but ultimately, whatever he sacked to save Gohan, he could have sacked to save hit. Yep, Kefla number 2. Gohan comes back because he needs to kill the 3-drop. I like how I said we need to get rid of zeros, and yet we found another one. Okay, combo that. We are getting our hand burned through pretty quickly. So is his, though. Honestly, sure. Okay, so we are going to try and clear as much of this to give ourselves a bit of breathing room. Charge you. I'm going to swing at the hit this time. Let's see what he does. Okay, that's fine. Our 4-drop is our play. 4-drop's gonna punch at Gohan. Trigger its effect, give us back our Trunks. Glimpsing Gohan to save him. Interesting. Getting back Roshi, setting up to glimpse Ribrianne, probably? Attempt to kill Gohan again. Yep. Pop our skill. Bounce him out of here. Now this turn is where things get spooky. His hand is pretty taxed, so it's not like he's got a ton. Gohan still gives him a great way to answer our 4-drop. The fact we haven't seen a sickle is really a problem. Sad to do this, but we have no choice. We'll eat this one. We can't afford to go to 2, but the problem is he probably just plays Roshi, uses the life pickup, glimpses the Roshi to 30. This 5 doesn't get us over it. Punches in, gets us to 2, uses effect, drops Ribrianne. Ribrianne in combo's hand. We're dead. Nope. Hard dropping Gohan. I mean, this still works. I mean, I wasn't born yesterday. You can have that. We're dead next turn. We've made him use 1 super combo, 2, 1. We know he has a like 90% likelihood there's a Ribrianne. So there's at least a 10k. We know he has the Roshi for a fact. That's another 10. Probably has a glimpse, and these are generally just 10ks. Like the deck doesn't have non-10s. There's no shot we play the 5-drop, get the double. We're way too far behind, and he still is too big of a hand. So, we charge it. We swing to kill the Gohan. Find a Gallic Gun. Pretty useless, unfortunately. It's a hard life not finding a sickle. Bounce the Gohan. Swing on the Kefla. None of this really matters, but we're giving it our all. Swing on the Kefla. Use our skill. Give him that back. Oh yeah, for sure, Versul. We never saw a Sickle. We got double Kefla'd back to back, and like we actually got his hand size down a bit. We just had a really bad turn 3. A Sickle there would have cleared his board. Then our 4 turn, we wouldn't have fought board. We would have pushed on his face, had a better shot of potentially hitting him. Coincidence? I think not. Avoid this. No, I know. It doesn't matter, right? If you avoid these, they Ribrianne you. If you eat these, they literally just go wide and tax your hand. Either way, we're dead. It doesn't matter if we eat or not. We'll eat it. We only have 2 combo cards in hand anyway. And just his lead ability alone gives him 2. Let alone the other 2-3 bodies he could drop here. Yep, Roshi, life pickup. Incoming glimpse. Potentially even on Roshi himself. Piccolo to draw a card because we need all the combo in hand. I think I've already used like 2 supers actually. No, I've used 1. I have 1 in hand though. Another card draw, get to tax another card from us. Roshi number 2? Picking up a life going to 1? Okay, that's a little odd. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're dead to it. It doesn't matter how odd it is. That was such a weird way to play this. He literally didn't have glimpse, that's funny. Well, it didn't matter. Just all the card draw alone. Double life pickup, draw 2. He was already up, I think, 4 cards at that point. Let alone all the draw. Yeah. Nope. That's what happens when you miss the Sickle. Brutal. And we run it just for that. That and yellow. But what do you do? Here we go again. If it ain't broke. I mean, yeah, it lost twice in a row, but yesterday it was on like a how many game win streak? It climbed us from plat like 3, high plat 4, up to here. Another top coup. Oh my goodness. Apparently they're coming out in droves since today's their last day, and they just need to climb because they can't do it with anything else. We've got Sickle, but nothing else. I think we have to change. And now we don't even have Sickle, and we drew like our mid to high end. That's bad. Okay. We're the aggro deck. Yeah. There's no world we're going to turbo our life down with Mai. We're going to charge her. Not really. I mean, this is an aggro Trunks. It's meant to live in the post-Topku world because it's not running Zamasu to counter the Roshi, which makes me all the sadder to see the turn 1 Roshi play the second game in a row. Well, we'll play this because why wouldn't we? He can counter it by, you know, using a Whis if he's got it. It's not really worth awakening him quicker. He's already going to be awakening, but now we're just going down a card every turn, which sucks. But we have to do that because we just drew a brick of a hand. Good news is he went first, so he's technically a card draw less. Not that that's going to matter. It's funny how just a moment ago I was like, you know, it's okay, it's one Topku, who cares? And then we get double paired into it. Oh, hey, there's the Whis. Yeah, there's a lot of Topkus today. We're going to swap to one of our control lists. Ain't no way. We're going to play our aggro Trunks and just get rolled. The double Roshi. Well, probably, actually. Ain't no way we're going to get to play both of these. Oof, yeah. Well, we can't burn coin. He's awakening anyway. We're getting our card draw. Because why wouldn't we? We'll go for more card draw because we need to find answers. Where's our sickles? We don't know. Probably. This is what I get for mulliganing one away. But that hand was honestly really bad too. And we can't really afford to burn coin to drop a vanilla 3-drop to limit ourselves to another vanilla 3-drop. That would be just a losing line. It's nowhere near the tempo of what he's about to be doing. Yep, double Roshi will do it. There's a reason they had to ban him. Kefla. Kefla dropping the 3-drop Kefla? More card draw? Not like I'm... Yep. Okay, we will eat this. I mean, we're gonna be bouncing things just to buy us a bit of breathing room. I'm not thrilled about it, but it's all we can really do, even though it's going to give him more card draw in the long run. What is he scheming? Ah, 1 cost glimpse. That's fine. He put a 0 in his hand. Interesting. Flip this. We'll burn off 2 cards. We'll do a 10 and a 5 to limit our hand size, but still get over this. Let's go... 10 and 5. Okay, so we're potentially on turn 4. That does nothing to this board state. Having the double striker is the way to go as far as killing him. He's got such a massive hand. Like, his hand's as big as mine, but he also has a board of 6 cards. we have a couple different turn options. We could either play Videl, use effect to get the 3-drop down. That would leave us with 1 energy. We don't really have anything to do with it. I would get 2 cards out of hand, so we'd be down to 7. No, wait. 9. Yeah, down to 7. So then we could play Peel Off and get a bit of value. Not my favorite turn, but it's not actually bad. The other option is just go 2-drop Trunks. Try to kick something. Play Peel Off. Get the... let's see, 7 to 9. That drops us to 8. So yeah, we can still Peel Off that way too. And that keeps Videl safe, since this would just kill it. I think I like that line the best. If that's the case, we're charging this. We're going to play the 2-drop. Go Peel Off. Get the Videl. Maybe, if the game lets us. There we go. We will attack the 3-drop. Yeah, the hope is to get to Zeno. That's the main reason we're holding out on coin. Go here. Combo in the Peel Off because it's dead anyway. Yep, get a super combo for him to keep her. That's fine. Use my skill, pop this back to my hand, because there's no point in popping any of this. This, he just plays more bodies, and we can't target it anyway. It's a 4-drop. That draws him cards. Those don't threaten us other than him picking up life, which is him going for game. We have a big enough hand. He won't do that. And putting that back in hand is pretty pointless, so we'll just pick up our own 10k. Go for it. $35. His hand is shrinking at a very, very slow rate, especially since Kefla draws. Into another... Oh, in 17. That's fine. Back to 30 again. $30 is annoying because it's actually going to tax our hand more. Yeah, he won't see it coming. Oh yeah. I'll eat this 30. Ugh, the 0 combo. That's gonna cost us. Wow. Our entire hand is really unplayable. That's really bad. Oh no. Do you know how happy I would have been to see a sickle? Do you have any idea? Yeah. Like, here's the thing. We need, well, if we had a sickle, we wouldn't need both Zenos, right? Then we'd have a guaranteed card to combo through next turn with. We're at 3, so once he gets 1 touch, the Ribrianne Glimpse full chain comes through. If we keep an energy up, we do get Gallic Gun. Problem is, we drew a 4, and that would burn the coin, meaning Zeno's another turn away. We could coin out our double striker now, but that would mean we'd need to get a touch now, but we can't touch him, and we would combo aggressively, which he would just get over. His hand's probably, if I had to guess, well, one, he's got Roshi, but Glimpse, Ribrianne, these other 3 could be anything. Yeah, it's gotta be this. The stinky thing is I'm not threatening anything with my attack swing here. It's literally just a waste for a card draw, but we'll do it. Help me. Man, it's like the game does not want me to win. Bounce this. Play this. We're gonna see a sickle sitting on the bottom of the deck, I already know it. No, just a Gotenks, okay. Yep. Likely back to control, if we're gonna see nothing but top Qs today. And the sad thing is, this is a good defensive piece, but if we use it, we literally just lose our ability to Zeno. But, I mean, Zeno doesn't matter. It's too little too late. I don't think we get through this turn. Yep. He's doing a good job of making it awkward with the 30s. If we had, like, Pilafs to safely loop, that would have been nice, but we've only seen the one. Let's think. We'd have to burn 2 Zeno to avoid this. Then there's no getting over the other 3 swings, and he just kind of wins via hits that way. You know what? We're doing it. Not like Zeno saves us after all this, you know? Okay. We never needed to get to Zeno. There's a Ribrianne. Did the life pickup, so he's definitely wanting this. We'll eat it. So we're gonna have no hand for the 17 swing anyway. Super combo. It won't be enough. He can still use effect, get Ribrianne, which we already know he has. He did the life pickup, so it's a glimpse on top, so that's already going to be huge. Unless he doesn't have glimpse. He doesn't. He only gets to 55. But... oh. Okay. Please. Please. No, why would we draw a 6-drop? Charge it. Use our skill. You are not. Okay. We swing. Get a card draw. Hey yo, that's a card. Actually, he might be dead. Peel off? To peel off. Ah man, seeing Goku Black show up there almost put me over the cliff. We're gonna take this. Yeah. Card draw. Swing. Nothing to do that with, and then full send. Yeah, he threw so hard by Ra dropping Ribrianne like that. He was too confident. Especially given that he didn't have Glimpse. Like, there's a reason that's the kill combo, right? It's so hard to outvalue it, but he just full sended, even though he could have just kept playing a slow game, chipping away at my resources. He was so far ahead, he had no reason to do that. He baited himself. Ugh. Okay. That is sad for him, but I'm not actually sad. He threw very hard right there. It takes a lot to lose with Topku, especially when the blue player doesn't see Sickle. Like, ugh. Okay, third time's a charm. If we see another Topku, we're officially swapping. I'm just happy we found a way, you know? I mean, that's fine. That's just odds. Hey, an android. That's fine. No, I do not, Tassie. I'm an android stan. I love androids. It's my favorite deck in the current meta. But Lab is a bait. All it is a much slower ramp that you could do way better by just going into D-Strength. If you'd like after this, I could show you. We're gonna charge this. We're gonna draw with this. Pass it over. So, to kind of explain, right? If you think about Lab, if you play it turn 3, you don't even get to use it. You have to wait till turn 4. You have to set up a droid for it to even work. And then that moves you up to a 5th energy, but you're not able to use it till the next turn. But again, you're needing to have another droid set up. So you're already up to turn 5, and you've gained 1 energy out of this thing. So you're on 6. And that's all it's done up till this point. Yeah, that's fine. So you're using a lot of resources to get very little. The point of Lab is it's a massive amount of ramp over time. The problem is there's not enough like massive things to drop from it that make it worth it, because all you ever really need as a green player is to get to like 8. If you get to 10, that's cool, but generally if you get to 8 and can drop your boss monster, you're in great shape. Schmacky, what up, brother? There's a decent shot we play this. It's rare we actually play Vegito. It is spooky, though, to keep double zeros in our hand. Oh, dude. I hope you're safe. Yeah, he's at least alive. That's true. Kiri says hi, by the way. He's in the background. We're gonna go Videl. We're gonna use Videl. Get our vanilla down, so we got a vanilla 1 turn early. We're gonna swing. Whew. How long is it supposed to be hammering down on you guys? Like, is it already over completely, or... I'm really bad at tracking, like, what's going on in the world at times. Anywho, back to the lab thing while I wait for Schmacky to tell us how he's doing. The other line that I much prefer is on 3 UD strength, because that is immediate ramp that you get to use that turn, so you can get a 1-drop that same turn. That puts you to 4. Then on your and this is if you're active player, turn 1. Now that you're on 4, your next turn you move to 5. You play your 4-drop droids, which ramp you to 6. You immediately already have your leads effect active. Your 18s are now active. And then I love to, if I'm active player and I have 2 of it, a second of the 4-drop. Because now it ramps us to 7, and we still have 3 energy to play with, and you drop a 3-drop Trunks, and suddenly your boss monsters are coming out next turn. And you just shot to 8 when you should be on turn 4. And that is way better than setting up a lab that does nothing. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see here. Keeping those. We're on turn 3. Nothing in the discard. Sure. Let's do our swing. Get our card draw first. Ooh, not our favorite cards to see. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna do Kid Trunks to get a card draw. Okay. Kid Trunks to get a card draw. I'm not upset about that one. Swing here. I will eat one of the Kid Trunks. Play Peel Off. Get it back. This is a very passive turn for what's supposed to be an aggro list, so I'm very sad about that. Now we got it. Yeah, don't worry. It's here now. Finish on Sunday. That's insane, Schmacky. Hoo-wee. I'm just glad you're safe. Did your place take a ton of damage? I mean, I assume you have to have, like, insurance that's built just to help you guys with that kind of stuff, considering. Otherwise, why would anyone want to live there and have everything destroyed and get no help repairing it? This is fine with me. Okay. He didn't have the Trunks to follow. Poor guy. He missed some ramp. It happens. Who knows if he's even running the Trunks? We need to be cautious of our hand getting too full. Zeno's hilarious. I'm gonna charge away the Vegeta. Now, let's... We have a couple ways to do this, right? Like, we could sickle the board away. That guarantees him no droids. I actually kind of like that. Get rid of those. Sorry, sir. You may have nothing and like it. Let me attack you now. I guess we'll just play the Kid Trunks, see another card. Remember, boys and girls, we're the aggro deck, right? Doesn't feel like it right now. But we have a lot of combo we can start dumping on things. We don't really have anything else to do, so sure, go for it. Yeah, Tazy, I am down with playing players. We did make it a channel points thing. That way, people can generate the points, build up to it. That way, it's not just constant viewer fights. But absolutely. We also do sub battle days every now and then, where we just play a bunch of games with viewers and subs. We had a small water damage from water. That's insane, Schmacky. See, I've never been through a hurricane, obviously, in Nebraska. That we couldn't be further away from that kind of a threat. So, it sounds horrifying. I have to imagine it's fairly similar to being around tornadoes, with the major exception being way more water. Like, way more wet. Which, tornadoes, even as someone who grew up here, are horrifying. Okay, that's fine. Destroying the Videl, maybe? Yeah, which is fine. We've not seen any more vanillas. Heartbreaking, but it is what it is. Sad thing is, he's at the point where he can start dropping boss monsters, and we're kind of stuck controlling the game. It's not how we want to play it, but it's where we're at. I see. I know, like, with tornadoes, the ranges of winds can get incredibly high. We actually had, they haven't categorized it last I knew. I know there was a storm that hit part of our town as well as the other big town north of us. And that, I think, had like 200 plus mile per hour winds. Like, it was a nasty thing. It threw a train, it leveled a couple houses, buildings. Last I heard, I don't think anyone died, but a lot of damage was done. It wasn't that far from us. It was like maybe a 10-minute drive from where we live. Yeah, it was spooky. And what up, Nico and everyone with them? How you doing today? Have you seen as many Topku as I've seen today? I hope not. Interesting. Just destroying all our little cantrips. That's fine. Tomorrow is the update. Oh yeah, they are. They just want to climb while they can. This is easy. 35. Keeping our vanilla alive. Not even using resources for it. We're gonna bottom deck with our 5-drop for sure. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just use one of these. Now, we could sickle the board. I actually don't think that's the play. We're going to charge away this. It does. It seems like a lot of people are swapping over to droids, which, hey, I get it. I'm a lover of droids. I think droids are awesome. But bottom deck that. I'll swing here. Find garbage. That's okay. Still a card draw. Now I'm gonna waste an attack to clear this. That's fine. Or attempt to clear it. Yeah, that's fine. Go this way. I've fought, I think, two android players and two Topkus. That's everything I've fought today so far. Yep. It felt like I fought 3, just because that last game was a roller coaster, but We know this Android player at least does run 8-drops, which is still odd that that earlier one didn't. That is not a common thing. I did. I mean, we bricked hard. I've honestly had really bad luck today. I'm not surprised to see a couple more top coups on ladder, given that it's their last day to do it. There's probably some people who just like it, which, to be fair, it's still going to be playable. It just won't be a tier 1. It'll probably be like a tier 2 deck, maybe even tier 3. But it'll be playable. Yep, I think most, like, decks, you're probably going to see green running 2 to 4 of their 8-drops. I think anything more than that, you're getting a little greedy. It kind of just depends on the list, though. We will flip. Droids is my current favorite list, so we might even swap over to Droids since Trunks has been a bit rocky today. Moving into turn 6, he hasn't done anything about our double striker. My guess is he's probably running Big Bang, so that's what he's going to do to it, which is okay. We could combo Mai. It's the combo efficient piece to use here, but we're officially able to start bouncing, and Mai does give us card draw for that. So she does fuel our other options. The 2-drop does do a good amount of pressure. We can let it bottom deck to set up the 4-drop that we have in hand. So now it just comes down to, would I rather do this or this? Because I mean, yeah, I could do both, but I don't foresee that happening. Combo that. We're fine. We can always get her back with peel off. We can't really get the 2-drop back. Combo this. Okay. I'll eat this. We can go to 3. It's fine. Ugh. That's so bad. We're already sitting on 1. It's okay. We're going to super combo over the swing of the lead. Big Bang? Yep. That tracks. It's the only reason they would ignore the double striker like that. Good news is we will also have the Gallic Gun for a defensive option. Well, now we have 2 of them. Great. We're gonna Sickle. Sickle's gonna say goodbye to these 2. Trunks is personally gonna go punch this droid. Still punching them. Trunks, kick them. Man really wants that thing to live. It's fine. He did it. He certainly did it. We could bounce the Krillin, make him reset it. It does have the on play to give him stuff, which is kind of annoying, helps him cycle through. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Just pick up our Trunks, keep the 10k. We're probably going to need it as combo. Normally I would bounce the Krillin if we're like way ahead on board and we're pressuring, but instead we're actually still behind because he has been defending his stuff. Combo this away because it's just a vanilla. Honestly, yeah. We'll burn him off. Prevent this. Gallic Gun keeps us safe. Not my favorite draw. This is pretty much death by 1,000 cuts, and it sucks. We have to avoid. Too risky, a double striker comes down, full combo, and we die. Yeah, it's spooky to, like, if you're ahead on board and you're just kicking it back to his hand and threatening the cards out of his hand, I actually am a fan of bouncing the Krillin then, but when you're fighting to just keep board under control, it doesn't feel good. He has Earth Destroying Blow. Unfortunately, that is hitting us. Okay. What are our options? We are in a bit of trouble. He doesn't have a lot of defense. We know he has Earth Destroying and a Junior. The other two cards are unknown. I still put him on the Double Striker, which would mean there's at least a 0 in there. So he likely only has the Cell Junior and maybe a super combo to defend himself. It's not unrealistic that we get 4 touches this turn. It'd be a lot more realistic if we had a Double Striker. We can Goku Black and Gallic Gun here, so that actually has a good chance of getting some hits and killing. How many super combos have we gotten out of him? None. So if we play Goku Black, what do we pick up? Probably a Pilaf? Because it's at least combo. Then we'll set down the 4. Okay. By charging and giving up Videl, we get Gallic active. I'm down with that. Okay. So we're going to start by swinging lead. Okay. Well, Vegeta's what the Goku Black will drop with its effect. Attempt this touch. Goku Black will give us back a Pilaf. Here's the thing, right? Goku Black swinging gives us the Vegeta gives us the bottom deck. There's a chance it's a 1-drop or something that actually can punch. But we're giving him a card here even if this hits, and then a card from that. I think we just lose if we do all that. So I think we do have to fight board. Because he avoided the Trunks hit. But we put him to 3, makes it easier for us to kill next turn. $40 on 20, there's no world he saves this, unless he has a meteor he wants to burn. $30 into here. Hey, we'll take that. And we'll take that. We're down with this. I'm fine with bouncing Gotenks back to my hand, so we have more combo. Passing it over. We actually have a fairly defensive hand, because we still have Gallic Gun, we have a super combo, we have a ton of 10Ks. We might be able to make it out of this turn. And go for game next turn. Had Trunks have gotten the touch, I might have gone for game there. But he didn't. The big problem is if I'm right and they have the double striker, they can still play it with a ton of buffs. I think we have to let him go. Could just give too many cards out of our hand, the double striker kills us. Oh, Broly potentially kills us too. No reason not to do this. $35. 45, 55. So here's the thing. If we eat this, he can Earth Destroying Blow on the Junior. That makes it 40. Combo his whole hand, and in a worst case scenario, that's at least 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So that's a 90 swing. We can only go 40, 50, 60, 75. We would have to get a super combo off this hit. We can't afford to take the risk. Burn this, and this. Too easy for him to kill us with the Junior. problem being that now we have to answer the board in a different way. Another peel-off doesn't really help with that. We need a Zeno to clear the board, I guess. Probably charge you. Swing to kill the Krillin. Hey yo, let's go. That's a good card. Tell Broly no. Peel off, grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. Activate our skill. Protect our peel off. Now the only question is, do we want to punch him with Zeno? I think so. We're still potentially cooked on his turn. Especially if he has another boss monster like a Broly. It's funny, we have played, what, 5 games with this deck now today? No, 4. I wouldn't say in any of them did we really pop off as an aggro list like we want. Which is a shame. Yep, there it is. And now they'll Earth Destroying and full dump and we're dead. You know, it's funny, I think this deck actually has a slight win percentage advantage if we look through all the games we've played with it. Against droids, normally we get out ahead enough that we're able to get them down. But if you're not faster than the droid player, you just lose. Is it 50-50? It's somewhere near there. Roll us, yeah. Like, the second you go into late game with any green deck, you're done. Like, no one beats green in a late game except for maybe yellow, and that's just because they shut down the boss monster. Oh, of course. I mean, to be fair, he had major card advantage and he knew it. Like, an opening hand... That game we even had our good opening hand of the Videl vanilla drop, but then we had no real great turn 2 or 3 follow-up. Yeah, I know, right, Nico? Dude, that's been my day. I've been having some bad luck, but it's okay. We'll swap up decks, we'll go droids. We haven't played much droids the past week. I'm just glad that my intuition was right about, like, oh yeah, no, there's probably a double striker in there. I know I was asked to show my droids list, so this is the list I'm rocking. I've been debating swapping a Cell to a Broly. With Topku going away, the Kamis are actually coming out. I've honestly also just been thinking of popping a second Broly in the list. Yeah, we're going to leave it for now. It hasn't betrayed us yet, but we might end up sticking that other Broly. I also have the list of what I'm going to change. You know, it both is and isn't. Weirdly, with the amount of ramp we get, it's very feasible that we do like Cell to Cell and then still get back to Broly, because we do ramp to 8 pretty quickly, and we don't want to just hard drop Cell right away unless we're like way behind, which is pretty rare. Generally only like Topku or like some yellow decks, but yellow decks are already something you don't want to play your big boss monsters into. Yo, more Topku. We've only fought 17s and Topkus today. This hand is slow. It's got a ramp, though. I might regret not changing this. Especially given that it's Topku, he has turn 1 Roshi. Interesting, he's on UI. Maybe it's post-banless Topku? That's about the only reason I could imagine you put a UI in your 4 slot. Because you are guaranteed running the 4 of Kefla if you're not playing with the ban list. Nope, he's running Roshi. Great. And I should have mulliganed. Well, it's gonna be a minute, so we're gonna charge you. No point in swinging. What up, Kump? How you doing, buddy? We have our perfect ramp. We'll eat this hit for sure. He could, that's true. Man, it didn't matter that we didn't have Akami. He had double Roshi. Man's Awakening guaranteed next turn. Okay. It's fine. We will charge this, because there's no way we're having time to play it. We're going to play this. Stuff the top card. That's fine. We're going to do a card draw. We're going to swing. Since he's awakening anyway, might as well get our card draw out of it and go for it. Problem is we need to set up droids, and we're just not seeing our droid lines. We have double droids here, but this means we're gonna, if we don't find a droid to combo away, we have to combo away our 17-18, which just seems gross. That's fair, Kump. Sure, we'll eat this. Please, deck. We run 1,000,000 androids. We would love one of them. Sure. The Jiro hit was big. So, we are live. We get our ramp. Incoming Kefla into 3-drop Kefla, get card draw. Or Kefla to 17 since he's awakened and he probably thinks he can sit on 25 base. Yep. That's fine. Honestly, this card baits so many red players into not attacking with it and just sitting on it thinking the fact they're 25 matters. They didn't even swing with Kefla. That's hilarious. What's our charge? We're not going to get to Meteor anytime soon because we're using our full energy this turn. Next turn we'll be using it, so yeah. Droid in the discard. We have everything set up. So we do 4-drop. Droid. Droid. Stuff them in. Trunks. Awesome. Swing here. Combo this in. Okay. Let's eat away at their hand. Okay, no point in swinging at him. This is fine. Pass it over. Topku Gaming, super. Yeah, nah, I'm good, but I mean, post-ban maybe. I could see me actually playing Topku post-ban, because then it's just not a tier 0 win hard deck. It actually will take some piloting knowledge and skill and be maybe fun. And not just a free face roll. Then I'm down with it. Yeah, we'll eat this. We awaken. The good news is we charge to 7, so we can do cheeky stuff like this into our 6-drop. Ramp us further, pop bodies, get some pressure going, potentially punch him in the face a bunch. Double Kefla. Wowee. Double 17s, those will keep him safe. It is unfortunate we get, like, very little value out of the pop effect of this. Honestly, it's almost arguable for us to go, like, a Gohan even, maybe. Let's flip. Ew, that's an ugly card to see. Okay, we need to burn a 10, so we'll pop this. Need to burn another 10, we'll use one of our Gohans, we'll use the basic. Oh, they're actually swinging with the 17s, that's nice. We'll eat one. This is fine. Okay. Charge this because it's a dead card. Go this. Droid. Droid. Go for a 17. Six drop. Pop and pop. Go ahead and punch that. Incoming super to keep it, that's fine. These have nothing to punch, that's fine, we sit on them as combo. If he doesn't have something to kill our double strikers and we survive the turn, next turn we Broly, double striker, game's over. If he does kill the doubles, we can sell to potentially heal. It's gonna be tough, I'm not gonna lie to you. But we have a shot. I'm probably gonna say this wrong, but thank you so much for the follow. It's Dylan? Yeah, I probably butchered that, and I do apologize. It sucks we have so many 5s. We haven't seen too many of our 10s. If we go to 2, we're dead, I would assume. So we have to just burn to stay in this. Problem is, they have 3 more swings. The problem is they could even just glimpse this, punch this, and then we're in more trouble. They got it, they got it. Yep. For Brienne, here she is. 10, 20, nope. Oh, nope, they had it. Yep, we're dead. We were ultimately one card short. They could have double glimpsed, yeah. One card short. One turn short. If we didn't drop both 8s or saw more supers, we might have gotten out there. Next turn he was dead, but it doesn't matter. Yep. I mean, that's why it was the tier 0 deck, you know? It's crazy how consistently brutal it is. And that's the 3rd top Q today, and 2 17s. I'm still not sad about it. Droids do surprisingly well into it for a green list. Most green lists just get absolutely rolled. Oh, super! What are you wanting? Broly? Okay, you want it, you got it. Yeah, I mean, Broly's better into top Q, but... Oh, yeah, we're 3 for 3. Change this. It's a bad hand. What is with all of our hands being kind of today? Not gonna use you for a while. Charge you. Go for it. It really is, right? I've had, like, no turn 1 plays with my droid decks. 2 games running. Delete this. Double Trunks, though, because that's what we want. I mean, this is a good line. Charge away... one of these. I mean, that's the line. We just need D strength for next turn. Having no turn 2 to play also, an 18 would have been nice there. I'm glad you love pain, Super. I'm sad, because we actually were climbing, and now things have turned very sour today. But it's fine. We really do need that D strength to come in, and this whole hand will pop off pretty hard. Must be nice. Yo, good. Okay. We have a good odd of this stuffing a droid in, so we don't need to charge a droid. In fact, it'd be better not to, because we need to set up 2 in the discard for next turn to get the full ramp chain. With that being said, that means I'm charging Kami? I mean, even if we do whiff it, well, that's a good point. Sure, my luck has been bad. We'll do this. Hey yo, we even got the 1-drop to follow it up with. Yep, he's setting up to do his 4-drop. That's fine. Pop this. We're ramping. We hit a droid anyway, which is nice. Go for our card draw. Hit our Gohan. Pass it over. The worst thing here is that we need all 3 of these to do the full ramp chain. That also gives us a lot of, like, body threats. But to charge, or to set up the discard, we only have these 3 droids right now. Combo this away. I mean, it's not like we're gonna cry if we can't play this next turn, but it would be nice if we could. It feels bad burning a super combo to set it up, but we could. Okay. Swung with nothing. Hey yo, let's go. Let's... Charge Jiro. Gonna swing. Here. Okay. Four drop. Droid. Droid. Given that we have the meteor option, I didn't really want to burn something to set this up. I'm fine with just ramping to 7. Add it. And we're sitting on a usable meteor, not that we really necessarily need it, but we have the option. Question is, what's his turn going to be? He charged away another double striker. Interesting. I'm fine with eating this. That's fine. Also fine. I don't know if he's actually going to swing. He might be afraid to awaken me, but at the same time, he might just go for it. Going Krillin. That's fine. He definitely wants to play that 18 and swing with it. Cycle a card and then draw a card. But that would mean he's awakening me, meaning he's probably going to swing with the other bodies. This all tracks. Combo this to avoid. Sure. Get our flip game going. Honestly, I'm fine with just using this to avoid it. We can get it back later. It's just efficient. Okay. That's a pretty easy charge. We're up to 8. We do have a 4-drop in the... Or not a 4-drop, but an android in here. Yes? Yes, we do. Perfect. Go here. Pop the ability. Droid. 1, 2, 3 up. I'm gonna have this go to clear this. Swing at him, get a card draw. This might come down to just who has more 8-drops, which right now we've yet to see one, which is a problem. Let's do our big bomb. Blow up those. Get some more card draw. Ooh. Pressure in the double. That matches. And that's 45. He avoids the double. That's fine. Pass it over. Might as well. That's fine. Ooh, the Broly. Yep, that's a problem. We don't have an answer outright, and it's gonna hurt. We'll eat the first swing. If we don't draw our Broly or one of our cells, we're likely cooked. That's not what we needed. Let's go at Broly. I mean, he saves it for sure. Yeah, there's no way he doesn't. Well, we're in a lot of trouble, boys and girls. As per usual, we're losing the Who Found the Boss Monster game. Draw, discard, hit, trigger draw. That's a bad draw, but that's okay. We have another 18 to follow. We're just getting rid of threats and cycling away bad cards. We'll draw, ditch. Take away this, get that. Okay, there, finally. Get the meteor back. Yeah, it's probably too late. But we have to try, you know? I'm not one to give up. A second Broly's the nail in the coffin. I don't know how we get out of the turn if that's what he has. He might even be tempted to take out the 18s because they are a lot of card value. Unless he's confident he has game, he might focus him down. I'll give him one of them for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. There's nothing more than a bait to get me to burn cards. We'll eat one. If he's going double strikers, we're gonna need the cards anyway. Yep, Broly numero 2. Okay, we're hobbling away from this. Do we charge this? We're gonna debuild from 9, that'd be down to 6. This would put us at 7, so I think we have to. Then again, we can just do this. I mean, that also guarantees 8 to 8, which is probably great. We've seen one double striker. Yeah, charge it. I might regret that. Let's do this, see if he defends it. Get our card draw. Awesome. I am not awakening him. I'm gonna burn this attack. Yeah, oh, 100%. They would not be the first player who was probably confident of their win and didn't think to dump, and so they just chilled on it. Activate this. Go droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. More card draw. 8-drop cell. Use the ability. We're gonna ditch some droids. Because why not? Beautiful 2 for 1. Heal me a card. Pass it over. We're not going to awaken. We're going to keep him trapped at 5, and then we'll push in sort of like we're building Exodia on the board, right? I mean, if they've got the third Broly, they've got it, right? What do you do? As is, they could just double striker and pump, like, meteor, or destroying, and then we're dead. Not seeing a boss monster the first turn he played one definitely put us in this position. Yeah, I know, right, Fort? I'm a big fan of the Piccolo for that reason. A million ways to die? Yeah, Versul, we're kind of live in that world right now, that's for sure. He'll definitely still run boss monsters, but it is funny to think that he will himself essentially be a Broly messing with you every turn. $30. $35. I mean, if he's got the double, he's got the double, right? Even if he just played it, we'd barely get over it at base level. Have it. Show me. He doesn't. I think not. It seems like it's a Saiyan Saga Piccolo, unfortunately, but it would be really, really cool if it was Orange Piccolo. Man's dumping everything. He gets it. He has the Earth Destroying to throw on top. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. Darn. We just never got our feet back under us after the boss monster. Shame. $11 cards left in deck. We had a Cell down there. We had a Broly down there. We would have had... That was our third double striker, so that was gone. That we were never going to see the third one. I'm trying to think what would have done it. Since we know the double striker was our last life, we never would have gotten a double. We would have needed Cell to potentially blow up the board, heal us to 3. Our 18s would have drawn us cards, but as soon as we started hitting him, his hand size would have spiked. So it was like we'd have to push... Oh wait, hold. Cancel. We had a deck change. I almost forgot about it. Broly. If we fight Top Q, this is going to be fine. If we fight anything else, it's basically free wins for them, which sucks, but it's the life we live, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. He might have been spooked. I mean, it's hard when they go Broly to Broly and you didn't answer the first one. Yeah, Yellow has a hard time pushing damage, but our boss monsters are pretty bad into it. This will be interesting, and this is going to be a long game. Sure, that's a perfectly fine hand. Zamasu does seem fine. We might not even use the Sensu so much for the defensive buff. Might actually use him as like a heal. Yeah, yeah. What do I charge here is the problem. Blue has Zeno, so we're going to be losing our boss monsters 10 ways to Sunday. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to charge the Sensu here. I think it's the worst card in the hand. Which is saying something, because normally it's the card we will save above all else. Okay. Potentially bottom deck our Goku, which would be fine. Although, Blue has some spooky things that are good at pushing on Broly, right? They have Vegito, they have Goku Black. Honestly, I'm okay with it. We need to get rid of some of this. Charge here. Swing here. Okay, game. Well, interesting. Certainly interesting. It's okay. We used Bulma. The whole purpose of her is to help fix that. Yeah, this is actually going well. Because we're going to ramp next turn. We'll probably ramp the turn after that. Like... Yeah, honestly, I'm happy getting rid of him right now. Dropping the vanilla Goku, I see. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm fine with eating this. Sure. Okay. Honestly, I'm fine with this. Yeah, we're definitely gonna start doing that. Oh, what a whiff, Moa. Come on. Okay, well, we know our Broly number 2 of 3 is bottom decked, as is our Son Goku. What fun. Love that for me. Let's... Oh, yeah. Swing. Bottom decking the Bulma, I would assume, because she's 10k combo. Makes sense. He's afraid to push. We could charge the D strength, play Vegeta, ramp that way. Not bad. What up, Inferno? We could also potentially charge... Yeah, Vegeta popping Videl is nice. It does slow them down a little bit. I'm not against that. Let's do our card draw. It is Bean. We are using Bean. Use this. Oh yeah, super. The thing is, we do get Broly if he pushes. Which he's probably very tempted to push here. Yeah, we eat it. And thus the game actually begins. I really don't know, but I'll accept it. It was definitely a missed opportunity on their part. That wouldn't surprise me. It's fine. I mean, if there ever was a reason to skip going Broly, that is a decent reason. So we have a couple different really interesting lines here. We can go Selku, which activates our draw. We can start punching off the board. And get down Hercule to give us card recursion. We'll get back... ooh, we don't actually have a whole lot for Hercule yet, because he bottom decked the Bulma. So Hercule looks bad. We could Selku keep Bean, because Bean works against all the 25s really, really well. Or we could even Selku and do the heal off Bean if we wanted to. We could also just charge Hercule since it's a pretty bad card at the moment and just go hard Broly drop. Which I think is what we do here, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, good point. That's true. Well, it's not that we have to heal that way this turn, but... Yeah, we could force him to awaken here. I mean, we could have played it, but the thing is, you want other things that you stuff. You don't necessarily just want to stuff it away. I'd rather get the 8-drop. Now, the question is... how we want to play this out. We'll do this. I'm thinking for one ditch, which I'm okay with. Set a Bean in there. Broly, clear this. Broly, go here. I mean, if he doesn't flip, he's going to get double striked. If he doesn't flip and heal. If he Zenos the board, we just drop double striker and pressure, right? Just makes sense. Yeah, his hand is so full. None of his stuff is gonna combo. I mean, double striking him through that many cards is going to be virtually impossible, but... Morning, Britter. Here's the thing. How do we want to handle this? We have triple supers, which we don't want to use. We could afford to eat a hit. The scary thing is he could always go into a double striker still and dump that full 14 hand into it, and it might actually just outdo us. Because if you figure a double striker, the average of the cards in his deck looks to be a mixture of 5s and 10s. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of spooked. I think we have to do something, and I think this is the something. I wish I had more of my garbage cards in hand, but we actually have good cards, and now we have to use them. Okay. I'm fine with this. Junior, huh? No need to charge. Play this. Pop my skill. Yeah, go to clear. Why not? They are gone. Pressure his face. We're cool with it. Pass it over. Zeno, which I saw coming. It's fine. He goes 35. That's fine. Very cool. No real need to charge here. Draw, discard. Yeah, discard this. Why not? Swing. Okay, now our other Broly's on the bottom. That's fun. Great, thank you, Moa. We're happy you're here, bud. Loving it. W Moa moment, yeah, for sure. Love those moments. Go Junior. Oh, there he is. Now I get him. Oh, shit. Yeah, kinda sitting on that. We do have Sensu as an option for defense or double meteor. Either way, I'm happy with it. I wish we'd seen more humans to set up Hercule, because that would give us a lot of easy combo, which would matter a lot here. It's a little spooky because he has no reason not to go like Goku Black. Sure, we'll save her. She's card draw. Pilaf, who in your hand is 9 cards, so that does nothing. You know he's kicking himself in the face right now, just very sad that he messed that up. Yeah. We got this back for a reason, sure. Still has 5 to play with. Now 4 to play with. No need to charge. Swing here to get our card draw. Do this. Ramp us back. Activate our lead skill. Wait, we can put a human in there. Yeah, put you in there. Brutal, Britter. Actually terrible. It's been a day. Odd that he's just going to 1. Go for it. This is just a very, very slow big guy slap fight. Gallic Gun? Yep. This is gonna be spooky. I think he has us beat. I actually think he has us beat. So it's 165. The double Gallic, I think, did it. I thought we had one more turn before doing the heal, and it looks like I was wrong. Yeah. Unfortunate. I could have healed last turn to save from this, but I thought we had one more turn to set up a Selku. That's on me. Yep, being too late. I figured if he'd have had it, he would have gone for it by that point already. Okay, we have one more Broly game. Ah, man, I'm gonna beat myself up over that one. Yeah, he might have gotten it off life. Who knows? Maybe he'd been holding it and just waiting on it. The fact that he hadn't played it for a turn or two, even though our defense was lower than it was when I first expected it, like... brutal, that's on me. I wanted to do the Selku so we could get our card draw active again and outvalue him long term. That might be what made him pull the trigger on it. Like, hey, I've got this. I either win or lose. Into Topku, which is what the deck is literally built to fight. Doesn't mean it wins every time, but it's literally built to fight this. And that is now what? 4, 3, and 1 for our opponents today? Change it. Oh yeah, today's the worst day we've had all week. As far as like what the ladder's looking like. These are all pretty important. I wish we were on coin, that would make a big difference here. So, the thing we have here, I think the charge is either 18 or Moa. Turn 1, we're playing this to get card draw. If he has a body to swing at me with, 18's better. But Moa's just value, which I think is what we gotta go for. Huh. Double bean? That works. We're gonna be flicking a lot of beans at this man to keep ourselves from dying, hopefully. Sure. Yeah. We're sitting on triple beans. Do I want to swing at him? It gives him awakening sooner, but we actually need cards, so I think so. Because he's inevitably awakening either way. Okay. I'm quite happy with what we've seen. We'll defend where we can while we can. Yep. That's exactly what I was just thinking, Rasul. Okay. Sitting on triple bean is kind of spooky because it's 3 non-combos in hand, but they're all very strong. What's our line here, right? We're gonna ramp this turn, for sure. Puts us to 4. We charge to 5. We could go Selku, but the spooky thing with that is we're going to be facing down a board of enemies, and we're going to need Bean to protect us. The other thing would be... No, it doesn't. Not with all the stat negation and pop effects. On 5, we will probably Vegeta or keep our energy up for a Bean and see if we have a lower drop by then. There's no way we get rid of the... Yeah, let's charge him. I don't see a point in not swinging, since he's awakening next turn either way. The only difference is he'll pick up the first life, charge to 4, play like a 2-drop or 1-drop to do a life pickup, and then still do his things. Like, no matter what, he gets to do his full combo next turn, so we might as well get a card draw off of it. Ramp. See, if we ramped and then swung, we'd have had a 1-drop, but here we are. Pass it over. The good news is, if he does push us to awaken, we actually get to drop Vegeta and still have the energy up for a defensive bean. Which is probably what we'll do. Okay, super combo. Kefla into maybe a 3-drop Kefla, get her out while she could still at least get a punch and get the card draw value. That would be my thought. No, 17. Sit on the fact the lead now swings as a 25. That's fair. Sure. Okay. We're going to charge Selku here. Play Vegeta. Actually, do we? Swing here. Flip. Meteor. His lead can no longer punch me. Junior. Well, we could Junior. We could Junior to get back the Meteor if we want. And still have access to Bean. I think that's the play. Go for it, Goku. Hard drops Gohan, gets to kill the Junior. That's unfortunate. Let's do it. This is what we kept it for. to 30. Oh yes, Domino. Since today's the last day they can play it, we fought 4? 5? Yeah, 4. My mod's been tracking. They've been just everywhere. Yeah. Come with us. Yeah, this is a terrible day to try to learn on, Domino. Tomorrow will be a much better day. This is the final storm before clear skies. You might. There's still the... Yeah, that's true. If you're down in bronze rank, you might still be pretty safe down there. Tomorrow, the ban restricted list gets applied to the online client, and so Topku loses his 4-drop Double Striker, his 1-drop Awakener, and they limit the 4-drop that drops cards to 1 per deck for all of Red. So that deck is going to be losing a lot of its high pressure. Well, that's an easy charge. Swing to kill the Gohan, I think. Okay. Here's the spooky thing, right? We have double zeros here. Like, we could use a bean to heal the 4 and then use a bean defensively, but we're out of cards to spend. He did a good job of taking his hand advantage and using it while he had it. So that's kind of tough. We could go droids. They would pop the Gohan and probably the Whis, and then they'd punch and kill one of the Kefla off the board. That means he still gets Kefla swing, 17 swing, lead swing, and whatever else. And we have 2 cards to stop all that. It's not enough. We probably die if that happens. Like, drawing Broly here really did us dirty, because we're not quite there yet. We could ditch an energy, but then we lock ourselves further away from our Broly, but that's fine. Broly's not great here anyway for us. See what we draw. If we draw like a Hercule, we actually get a lot of like hand refueling, which would be good. If we draw an 18, that would be at least a body to swing and do things with. Obviously, if we don't kill anything, that's another 4 or 5 swings coming at us, plus whatever he can drop. But we do have Bean. Bean would get us a heal if we want it. Yeah, we can heal and save for Bean. I think that's what we have to do here. I'm not happy about it, but it's what we gotta do. Client? Yeah, it just doesn't seem great. Looks like... Oh no, did my internet explode? Come on. We'll close the client. Well, at least stream's working. I don't know why the game was not doing anything. Yeah, they might be prepping for the update, so it might be wonky. I don't know. Trunks is quite the leader, Domino. We play a lot of Trunks on stream. In fact, we played him earlier today. So, do stick around. You'll probably likely see us play some Trunks. Turn end. Maintenance time goes off of Japan time, I believe. I think it hits at like... I'm in central US, so I think it hits at like 2 a.m. for us. Yeah, somewhere in there. Yeah, at worst. The thing that made me want to play, well, one, Super's the one who did the deck change to see the Bean Broly. As for why I built Broly Bean form is because it just seemed like the best option in Totopku, but I think we're about to lose anyway. Yep, they just need to combo aggressively here. I can't stop this unless I want to use a super, but we're at 4, so we'll just eat it. Hey, Brick City! Everyone, let's celebrate Brick City together. Ugh. My soul. The deck is literally built with tons of little low drops just to recycle them. And we just... Last game, we drew all the Hercules and none of the Bulmas. Huh? Yeah, no, today's been nothing but losses. I just can't save anything. Yeah, the card... Well, the Bean got us through. He literally just backed off. So that's a thing. The funny thing is, it doesn't matter, right? So, like, charge Broly. Cool, we did it. We'll play Broly. Because, sure, why not? What else do we have to do? A Meteor? That's not enough. So play this. Oh, more bricks. Oh, you can't make this up. You know what? Sure. We're gonna ditch one. We don't need these anymore. We don't need these. Goodbye. Hey, look. A card we finally could have done something small with. Yeah, clear it. Brit, I wish I could make this up. I wish that I was making up what's happening today. Don't get me wrong. I think it's very, very important. Yeah. To try and play to your outs. We could have tried going all in with his hand. He's got probably 2 bricks in there at most. There's like no shot. We're just dead here. And it is what it is. Man sitting on 4 Keflas, 1 Gohan. No, I know, but even if we baited some cards out of their hand there, like... The number of swings they're getting here alone does it. They don't even need the full Ribrianne dump, although they're doing it here, and it's gonna kill us, because we can only get to 25, 45, 65, 75. And that thing off combo alone is 20, 30, 40, 55, let alone the glimpses and... Yeah, well, ban's technically like late tonight, start of tomorrow, but yes, tomorrow you don't have to deal with this anymore. I think Versul said it's in like 7-8 hours, something like that, which kind of tracks, I think. I think that's what Versul said, right? Am I crazy? I could be crazy. I don't even know anymore. I really... We drew the hand that would have been great into the Zamasu, just to draw it into Topku, and we drew all the Topku stuff into Zamasu. Help. Help me. That's true, you have said that. Yep. We'll save some time. He has it. Okay. Nothing but an overwhelming amount of Topkus and a couple 17s. So we're swapping to something that will do well into both of those. Because those are the only things we fought outside of one Zamasu. And we've legitimately fallen from Plat 2 to Plat 4. Like, just a rock. So, with that being the case, we're not going to play fun aggro Trunks. Defensive Trunks can beat both of those decks, but they can also just high roll and absolutely slap us. Yellow would be miserable into Topku. That's part of the reason why you don't see yellow. I think we gotta go Vegeta. He's the best shot. What's up, Inferno? Yes, you can, Domino. That's true, Versul. It's very tempting. It does seem like it. They're all just pushing one last day. Could free mode it. Honestly, I like playing ladder though, and I don't mind losses. It's fine. I get a little tilted, but generally, it's more the bricking that's bothering me. If we at least had like the proper lines showing up and it was like a real game, I'd enjoy it. Okay, so Inferno, what were you wanting to see? If it's something that I don't think will succeed on ladder, I'll do free mode for it. But if we're playing some ladder, which is what I'll generally play on my own, we'll probably go Vegeta. You want to see some Gohan? Okay. Sure. It's been a minute since I've played that deck. Sure, let's give it a try. We'll do some free mode with Gohan. Versul, don't even start. We'll do free matches with Gohan, that's fine. Man, I'm just tilted, because we actually had a shot in every game we've played today. None of them should have been blowouts. They should have been a lot closer. We were one turn away from droids beating Topku. For a second there, I'll be honest, if I went to free mode and this was a Topku, and I'm on Gohan, I was about to lose it. that would have done it. Okay. That would have been the nail in the coffin. Charging a Frost. Okay, sure. You. That's fair. No point in playing the Kami. It's meant to blow up something, so we just sit on it. We didn't need to. It's starter coup, so at most when he awakens, he just starts doing combat tricks, which is fine. Sure thing. That's a 10k combo. That might matter. Let's get rid of one of our 5s. Let's get rid of her. We're going to ramp. No reason not to just get the free value of blowing up the cantrip. Sure, why not? Then we're gonna swing. Pass it over. Next turn we're on 4. Probably just go Krillin plus a Trunks to help fight on board. Yeah, that kills the Kami. That's fine. I'm fine with going to 5. Charge this. Go Krillin. Broly getting bottom decked to Krillin getting bottom decked and double Vegeta. That's fine. Krillin attempt to punch the hit. Get it. Swing in here. Go into the 18. Get rid of a 0. Do I swing the 18? Next turn we start getting card draw off her, but if he has the 3-drop, which we already see one in charge, she's super dead because he will play it just to kill her. But at the same time, that means he's using 3 energy on that when he's going into turn 4. It might die either way. If we swing, we get a card out of his hand. If we don't swing and we force the 3-drop, he pops it. That's not so bad as far as like a turn 4 for me. I'm fine with it. We'll leave it. At most, we missed out on getting 1 card out of his hand, right? That's fine. We're not the aggro deck, we're the late game deck. And we already bottom decked a Broly, and the deck list, if memory serves, since we looked at it a moment ago, is double Broly. Because it's rare that you go to Broly. Given the meta. That was too fast. Kefla. Sure. Into maybe a Gohan? Crit Gohan. Ain't no way. Yeah, we'll super combo over that big crit. No thank you. Yep, you can have it. Very cool. I know why, I get why people like this, you know, 25k crit body, bad combo, but otherwise it's pretty sick. I think it's better in U7, who makes it a 30k crit body, because that's even way more annoying. Granted, Starter Q can buff it to that, but he gets 1 buff a turn. He's debating if he wants to awaken me. Honestly, if I were him, I would not. Yeah. Well, charge this. Play this, let's ramp. Let's swing and get card draw. And I'm cool with threatening to kill the crit. Oh yeah, the buff. Yeah, I just burned a card for nothing. That's a mistake for sure. Swing here, get a card draw. I'm gonna keep the Selku safe. It's not gonna get the kill anyway. Sure. Going into 5, he could go into the double striker if he wanted, which he did. Use that to kill the 18, sure. Threaten me down to 3. Sure. Hey, we found our other Broly. Flip. See the best awakening animation, or one of them. Avoid this. He went to 40, that's fine. We will use our skill. Put that in the discard, I guess. And combo this. Welcome back, Peter. We got rolled by Top Q, and Inferno wanted to see Gohan, so we're doing Gohan in free play. 45, huh? 30, 40... Ugh. We're gonna have to burn a lot of hand to get over this. 30, 40... 550. Because we've found too many zeros. I mean, there's an argument we could also eat it. Then he's going to a double striker play. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. We don't need 2 double strikers sitting in the hand. Now, we've got options. I think any option other than the 7 drop is just simply incorrect. But there is a point to be made about maybe getting a second Goku down, or yeah, Selku down, Goku down. But I do think this is the play. Ditch this. Another Selku is funny, but we need to make sure that double striker dies. And this is guaranteed death to everything. And now we attack. And we pop our skill. Sure, doesn't really matter. The only thing that can kill us is a double striker. We've got actually a lot of defense. He can't tax our hand with little bodies if he goes to a double. And all we need to do is get over what he does. And then next turn we can just pump, punch, 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 and then full dump on the double. We'll avoid this. We'll just use you. Yeah, they're almost assuredly trying for the full hand dump in the double striker. Yep, makes sense. That's why they pushed me so hard to get me to 2. Yeah, that's all stuff from the store I didn't put away last night. That's all? Okay, well that's definitely something we can get over, I think. I haven't hard mapped it, but pretty sure we beat that number. Say goodbye to you. We go 35, 40, or 55, 75. Actually, no, he might have us beat. It's going to be close. In fact, it's literally exact lethal. Nope. Yeah, it is. It's exact. That's heartbreaking. Yep, leader skill mattered. Oh, there was an insta. That'd have been nice. Exact lethal. Wow. I can't catch a break today, Kiri. Help me. Well, we owe 2 games. It's fine. Okay, what are you confirming? Oh, it's a lot of losses. Right now it's in free play, so it shows 1 loss. Let me, battle record. The thing is, the double strike Gohan's good for when you're pressuring, and yeah, it gives you combo. For those like, oh, someone went tall over me. The problem is it doesn't clear bodies off the board at all, and I don't think that is the way to go if you're looking to generally play the better card. We're looking for ranked matches. You just want to know how many losses have happened today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. We had the win, and then it was 2 before that. So we've had 8 losses and 1 win today. We are 1 and 9. 1 out of 9. Oh yeah, no, it's been all losses. We've only had 1 win today. Nope. We've had so many that were Razor's Edge, like that Gohan one just now, but that's okay. Here we go again. I take losses with stride. It's more when things brick. That game actually went back and forth, so I'm not even tilted by it a little bit. I had fun with that game. We might just get rolled here, guys. We'll keep. Yeah, basically, Peter. Hey, you guys wanted to see the Gohan. You're the ones who made me bring this out. Okay. We're gonna charge her. We'll swing here. We got the D strength, so that's awesome. Honestly, Red Rag, I think it's okay in an Android deck. The spooky thing is the fact it's a 0. You're adding another brick to give yourself a little bit more cycle. It's a 2-drop brick, but it's a 20k that can hit things. Like, it's got some positives and some negatives. The problem I have with it is I don't know where I would cut to make room for it. Ultimately, my list is pretty tight, and you don't want to oversize it too much, because then you just start ruining your odds of seeing the cards you need. Charge here. Hey, Tarmo, how you doing, buddy? Let's go ahead. We're gonna pop this. Hope you're having a better day on the game than I am. Holy. And welcome everyone with him. If we swing, we get a card draw, but putting him to 5 guarantees he awakens. I will go down a card to just make him play a little more awkwardly. Don't get me wrong, if he has Vegeta into Bulma, he awakens anyway, but we at least force him to have it. And hey, Phaser, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Adds W? Are you kidding me? What up, Tarmo? Hope you're having a better day on the game than I am. I hope you heard me. I know ads randomly pop and make things awkward. No, we're in a decent position. Like, we forced him awkwardly to try and self-awaken. That's not to say that he won't achieve it, but we made it awkward for him. How's the game been treating you today? Going into turn 4, we will... Not bad. I don't see me playing Krillin anytime soon at this point. We're Vegetaing. Stuff that in. I'll swing at Frieza. I know, right? I'm very excited about that. I think it's going to make the first turn player feel so much better. There's so many games that just because you're the first turn player and you're a card down, things become really awkward since you see a whole less card for charging and comboing and all that. And no more crazy top coup, which there's been so many on ladder today, it's actually nuts. Let's go ahead. What do I want to lose here? A part of me is tempted to get rid of one of our zeros, but we're at the point we can just go to that next turn. Like, there's no way we ditch it. Given that, I don't think we need 2 of this. So sure. Ditch that. Pop this. Honestly, like, we fought a ton of U7 over the past week because so many people already started playing U7. I think U7 is far more balanced and is a game that actually goes back and forth. And there. Yeah, he did. I don't know why he did, but he did. Next turn, we get to go into droids. We've got the Goku, who's actually pretty decent at removing other things. I'm excited for tomorrow, for sure. I haven't made a play mistake, you monster. You know it. Honestly, I don't get why he blocked in the first place. Like, I was going to awaken him. Okay. Yeah, you can have him. I mean, yellow, I've seen a lot more yellow on ladder the past couple days, and it's nice. Yellow is a fun color. It is easily my second favorite color in the game. Sure. Interesting. Not as good. Why did he only swing with one? Does he not want to awaken me? What is with all these odd things happening, guys? I mean, there's no way he doesn't run the 3-drop Vegeta. Like, there's no shot. So, I am very tempted to charge this away, but in a world where we kill the 3-drop Vegeta, this coming down could board clear a whole bunch. We don't really need a single card draw, sure. I'd rather keep the option open. We have two different ways of playing this, and I think my favorite is just going this. Yeah, we could play droids, pop those, pressure face. That's not bad by any means. Then their turn, they probably just go golden and double strike us while freezing. That feels kind of bad. This way we can ramp, pop the Bulma, and be pretty happy. Ramp to 7. Play this. No value out of her. Swing lead. Get our card draw. Starter Q's so much fun. He's my favorite Goku. And he's my favorite red leader. I actually think he's a lot more playable now, too. He's in a healthier spot now that Topku's not just rolling everybody. Setting a 17 on board and people having to fight into it just feeds into Starter Q's natural want to fight with board. See, I think my favorite leaders for each color would easily be Trunks in blue, Androids in green, Starter Q in red, and Frieza in yellow. Those are like my 4. Heck yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, Starter Q running Clash is not a bad idea, honestly. You can run the Friezas, you can run the TNs, you can get away with the TN 3-drop, you can get a crazy Clash, and he kind of protects the bodies. Like, I could see that. Yeah, I think it might be a bit high rolly, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll combo to save. Max cards in a green deck, it's hard to say. I wouldn't personally go over 55, 54. but that's like the limit. Yeah, you just need a few. Ooh. Keep it. So we actually have the beautiful choice. If they restand everything, we blow it away. If they leave it rested, Broly comes down and does the work. Actually, charge this. Boy howdy, it sucks your two blockers are standing, doesn't it? I'll swing here to get a card draw. Let's do this. Try to punch. Yeah, Cell can definitely run a fatter deck than most and get away with it pretty comfortably. Threaten the double. That was a beautiful turn. They should have kept their defenders rested with the Vegeta to keep them safe. But then you don't actually get blockers. They ate that. What is happening? Why would you ever? Yeah. If you're starting with the starters, Domino, what color starter did you get? Or do you have all of them? Vegeta and Frieza? Vegeta is a low rarity deck if you build like the aggro Vegeta. That'd be a really good one to improve. Let's see, you said that or Frieza? Frieza is amazing, but there's a good amount of high rarity cards that's going to limit your ability to make Frieza as strong as Frieza could be. But Frieza is great. Like, it's a very playable leader. After we get out of this game, I'll show you my Vegeta aggro list. Most of it is very low rarity, and the high rarity stuff you can kind of plug other things into the thing. So, I think you'll be happy with that. Yeah, Frieza's pieces are all over in set 1 and set 2, and you need all of it to make Frieza the best it could be. You don't need a whole lot to make, Vegeta good, though. Yeah, the Bulma SR from set 2 is like a mandatory card for Frieza now. They didn't swing with the 4-drop, so they didn't get the card draw. And they rested the Bulma. Oh, happy day. That's heartbreaking. I'm so sorry, Frieza player. My PSA to all of our newer players, please read your card. I know it's easy to fall into the thing of, I know what the card does. Little things like that absolutely matter. He's awakening me? What a gift. What a gracious person. I never would have awakened Gohan given my board and what his board is. No way. Yeah, we will charge this. We have the turn, boys and girls. It's sorry, but your Bulma doesn't get to work now. And sorry again, your 4-drop's dead. And Yellow has the worst job at fighting back a board. We're gonna awaken. I know, right, Peter? Reading cards in a card game. Also, double check your math. Hey, Android 17 is my favorite deck. That is my favorite green deck by a mile. So, give it a try. It's a good time. Pop our skill. It does need specific cards. Most of it's pretty low rarity, except for the 6 drops. Yeah, that's true. But hey, we're not talking about my bad luck. We're talking about other people's, hopefully, better luck. If you would like a few of these, you are welcome to them. Well, now we just pressure with Broly. What? Really? I've never been there, I don't think. Wait, yes I have. I've had their ice cream. Really? Absolutely will. Oh yeah, I know. Our we have a lot of combo here. Did we get? Let's see. We got 1 super. It's very tempting to full dump. Let's pressure with this. Because we could instant sack the Kami, sack our whole hand into Broly, and I think Frieza's just dead. Like 4 cards. They've already used 1 super. We'll be generous. We're going to say they have triple super and time warp, which gives 20. So they have 20, 40, 60... Oh, well... Wait, why'd they go to 35? Well, we're going to assume the 3 cards in their hand are 20s. So 20, 40, 60. We're 45. Yeah, this is extreme overkill. Yeah, we could also instant Kami to finish that way too. We could have instanted Kami. We definitely could have. If it was Roshi, I definitely would have wanted to. My Kami dreams. GG Frieza. They're probably a newer player, let's be honest. Some of the things they did were questionable. They definitely weren't planning for what I was doing. They were just kind of playing based off what they had. So, yeah. Some mistakes were made. Let's go back to ranked now that we've done the Gohan challenge that was requested. We are going to show... So, Domino, your Vegeta dreams, a list. This is my aggro Vegeta list. It is running some high rarity cards. You honestly don't have to have them. The big things you want to get is let me pull up the edit part so I can highlight the cards bigger for you. In my opinion, you want to get this from set 2. It's an uncommon, so you have a good chance of pulling it. It's just a 3-drop 20k, 10k combo, who you can activate the effect, kick it back to your hand, and it drops you a 4-drop Gotenks committed. So the gimmick is you play this on 3, get a Gotenks down on turn 3, getting that extra value back, meaning you can start comboing your Vegeta pieces early to put more pressure. It really is. This 4-drop Vegeta is also very free, low rarity friendly. It's only a rare, also from set 2. No combo, but it's a 30k body that lets you play the 1-drop Bulma when you play it. And so long as you have the 7 or fewer cards, it gives itself and your leader the 5k buff. So if your leader's on the backside, your leader's now just a 40k. So it's asking super combo, because super combo always gives someone 20k defense. Unless they're one of the 25k butt characters, it's super combo plus on every lead swing while this guy exists. And he himself is a 30, but the buff applies to him too, so he's a 35. It's really, really scary. You kind of just want Pilaf from set 1
because it's just a value loop. It's a common. It's arguably the best card they made in blue, and it will continue to be the best card in blue into forever until they make something way cracked. Pilaf's busted. You obviously want the Bulma, also a common. Her on-play effect just gives 10,000 power to one of your Vegeta cards. Well, your leader is Vegeta, so you can target him. You can also target this 4-drop. You could target your double striker. The thing is, the packs are really unfriendly. They give you just a splashing of anything and everything, and the crafting system does not help to craft what you need. So, basically, the good news is, with Vegeta at least, a lot of what he needs is a low rarity. You're more likely to find that quickly. Did you get 1 or 2 of the blue starter? Domino. Okay, good. I would definitely take your blue starter, run like 4 Gotenks. I would probably run 3 or 4 double strikers, run the 4 Gallic guns, run your 4 super combo. Obviously the 4 of Trunks and Goten. And then from there, just plug in the best of the other blue stuff you have. Some other just low rarity good blue things that are going to give you value are like Sickle from the set 2. Oh, no, wait, set 1. Sickle set 1. It's just a basic rare, and it gets rid of 2 bodies of 4 or less when you play it. So it's really good at controlling board. You generally see a 4 of in most decks. Given that Top Q's getting nerfed, we're probably going to start seeing only like 2s or 3s of this in a deck, but it is worthy of being in your list. Yeah, I would put 4 in for now, but you could start dropping it down to like a 2 or 3. It's not a bad idea to run Lightning with Top Q getting nerfed, because Lightning does the same thing as Sickle, only it targets only 1 body, but with no restriction. So if the green player plays their big boss monster, you can just ditch that boss monster. Like, Sickle's still going to see play because of yellow, and red still will go wide, and droids kind of go wide, so Sickle will see play. I think Sickle will probably be like a 2 or 3 of in most decks, and I wouldn't be surprised if people tech 1 or 2 Lightnings. At least that's my opinion. I could be an idiot. Let's see. Other low rarity things that are just generally good. Piccolo is surprisingly good, but not for Vegeta so much. It's more of a Trunks piece. Honestly, you could even get away with doing the 1-drop common Gotenks and like 1-drop or 3-drop common Great Saiyaman, 3-drop common Goku. If you get your hands on set 2 Videl. She's a rare, and this is the whole gimmick of my Trunks list. So long as you have 7 or fewer cards in hand for 1, you can play a 3-drop. That's so long as it has no effects. So you basically get to play these early, and it just leans into a tempo aggro deck. Trunks Youth is still pretty solid. You could run 2, 3, even 4 if you wanted. I think in a meta list you wouldn't run 4, but I could see running 3 or 2. Like I run 2. So yeah, that is Aggro Vegeta. And those are some cards to keep your eye on. It is a good way to get things like that back. That's why he is still a pretty good card. A better card in the 3-drop slot is definitely the Gotenks, or arguably the Vegito, but that's a high rarity card, so I don't know if you'll find it. You know what? Let's play our Aggro Vegito. Or Vegeta. And trust me when I say, like, my list isn't perfect, right? There's a lot of, like, pieces, players, choice will change what you do. A card I don't run in my Aggro Vegeta is the Vegito 3-drop. It's a good card, it still works for aggro. I just stick with the Gotenks and call that good for my 3. Yeah, I mean, it's a good card. It's a sick card. It does. Yeah, pretty much. Vegeta's definitely still a solid list in the Topku meta, and I think he just gets better once Topku's out of the way, because Topku makes you need to play more of a control list. And with him out of the way, you can play a greedier aggro list that will be all the more oppressive into green, into yellow, into red. Please, just not Topku. Is it Topku? Yes, it is. He is everywhere on ladder today. It is Topku day. Everyone's giving him the big send-off. We're gonna keep, not because I love this hand, but because we have Zamasu. You're good, Domino. Rank really doesn't represent things. You could fight players in Bronze who legitimately are playing like a top-tier deck and have all the cards. They just don't know how to play it consistently enough to climb. So don't worry about it. I mean, shoot, I've been just running around in Plat for the past, what, 2 months almost? One of these days, we're going to have to just start pulling the trigger on our high win rates to get... God? Yeah, pretty much. I immediately was Plat, and I've just been living here. Yeah, I kept doing the classic bounce. Sure. I do play Magic. I don't play Standard. It's the only form of Magic I play is Commander. Even that I have trouble keeping up with. One, because it's kind of expensive, and they just put out cards constantly. But I do love Magic, and I do play it. This is actually kind of hard. It does have very similar concepts. But his mod is dumb and lazy. You're not dumb. Lazy, sure. Dumb, no. I think that's our charge. We'll do a swing. I don't think it's worth Zamasu-ing that to the bottom. Setting down Trunks just gets it killed. We're just gonna pass. We have nothing to do. Honestly, it's not like I play bad decks, even when we're playing on stream. I mostly play some of my favorites. I just can't focus on playing one deck, even if it is my favorite. The double Roshi. The only thing that punishes that swing I did. Oh, goodness. Of course. Okay. Oh, we're in it now, boys and girls. This is lovely. The double striker gives us an out by threatening to hit him from 2 to dead, so all we have to do is get 1 touch while he's at 3. That's not bad. Vegito's better at fighting off board because he bounces and fights 2 things. We have double Zam, so we can bottom deck both those, which is why we kept those. The question is, what do we charge? We gotta make it that far, yeah. I think we get rid of one of our 5s. I just don't know which one I'd rather lose. Better at fighting board, still can kill, but not as efficiently. High chance to kill, but way worse at fighting board. Yeah, we might need the combo. Not a bad call. Sure, let's do it. Good news is we do have the counter, but now the game's gonna be a lot spookier. Get rid of that. Bottom deck both those. Pass it because we can't afford to swing. If we put him to 4, he awakens next turn for sure. And we're in trouble. I mean, third Roshi plus hit does it, and then he could, you know, coin out Kefla into Gohan and absolutely just roll me. We need to use these while they're alive. Our life is precious. Ooh, the Gohan. Okay. Sure. Okay. Really, game? That's what you give me? Well, charge that. We do have options. They're not my favorite options, but they exist. I'm gonna swing. Brother. Please. Like, we could do the Gotenks play it, swing, bounce it, get him down. It's no different than just hard playing him at this point. We don't have a Gallic gun to fit into the line. We don't have a 1-drop. We haven't seen a Goten to get the full value out of Gotenks, but we still gotta just go Gotenks. He doesn't, true. But why swing with a 20 on a 20 when he can sack the 5? At least at this, he has to sack a card from hand. Okay. Now he awakens from the Gohan sitting there, that's fine. He's also on coin, so we can't coin out a Zeno. We have a whole round we have to wait. But we have the Vegito, so that'll be what we have to go to fight off board. Double Kefla, woof, that would, yeah, we'd be done. Combo this. Okay, there's the sickle. I'm happy to report, Super, it's not double Kefla. But it darn could have been. He has a Kefla. This entire stream could just be a montage of why Topku needed something. Yeah, wonderful goodbye video. Goodbye, Topku. Please burn in a fire. Oh, really? The Kato? Well, I figured it was probably Gohan, so this is fine. Our Gotenks dies. Ain't no... If he clashes me, Super, I will be stunned. Truly, truly, he'll have earned rolling me at that point. Okay, double Zeno. Get our flip. If he clashes me, oh man, yeah, that would be tough. I'd be tilted. As is, I'm already a little tilted for just 80 Topkus all chilling on ladder. What was that? Pretty much. Okay, so we've got options. We have a Sickle. We could afford to Sickle Kefla to the bottom and Gohan to the bottom. Leaves us with 2 energy. I guess we would just Zamasu something away. Save the other energy for Gallic Gun. Not bad. The other option is... yeah, I think that's kind of gotta be the line. Our only other option is Vegito, bounce something, so probably bounce the Gohan, meaning it's coming back, and then punch, but then we're not guaranteeing death. As much as I'd like to keep the Double Striker as our out to win the game, I don't think we can afford to. It needs to be Sickle. Get rid of the 2 scariest cards, the Gohan and the Kefla. Pop our skill. Swinging on the Kato just potentially clears it, so I think that is the way to go. And I don't think it's worth him saving. Okay, so Zamasu clears that. Pilaf gets us nothing, so yep, we go Zamasu. Deny some value. Pass it over. I mean, the Clash isn't quite as good given what we just did to his board there, Super, but pulling out a Clash, I would be impressed. I'd be less tilted. If I lost to a Clash Topku, I'd be like, you know what, they earned it. At least it wasn't Ribrianne into Glimpse. Okay, Kefla number 2, because of course. Into Kato, Gohan. Ah, into her for card draw. That's fair. Into Whis to deny the value of the Zamasu, of course. Can't let us be getting value now. This will just burn off the... I mean... don't have anything set up for Pilaf, but Pilaf's a 10. We're not going Vegito anytime soon. Sure. We're gonna have to Zeno this whole board away to get back in the game. 30? Well, that just makes this a no-brainer. Go to 35, get our card draw. More card draw for him, more pressure on me. $30? Yeah, he'll get the touch for that one. Is he debating going to 40? I mean, I wouldn't blame him. We've proved to be pretty resilient. The only thing that would really change this next turn would be, like, getting Sickle. Hey, if he's pushing to 40 to get 1 touch, I figure it's only fair that I let him have it. I love this Vegeta, but we can't afford it. Zeno it all away. Pop our skill, go to 35, pressure in, he'll super combo because he hasn't had to use any of those yet. Oh, no, he eats it. Well, he might be trying to go for game next turn, to be fair. For that reason, I'm keeping Zeno up. I'd rather have the option. Now then. Yep, he just has to tap me. We have 4 cards to prevent him from touching us. Went to 50. We're gonna go 40, 50, and I'm fine with eating this off the board. 60. He can still get down a Kefla. Kefla effect triggers something else. Yep. Going Roshi, doing the life pickup, he could glimpse Roshi even if he wanted to, and that's going to already eat up both Zenos. I think we're dead. The Roshi play here pretty much assures it. We might have had a shot if he, like, Kefla'd, didn't pump the attacks and just swung them both, hoping to get them through. Yeah, he might. But then his Ribrianne is smaller, so maybe it's more blockable. Ugh. If we had one more energy, like if our Gallic Gun was usable, I would not be as worried. Yep, he's glimpsing Roshi. For this to be his play, I can't help but wonder if his hand isn't just like a bunch of little 1-drops plus Ribrianne. He made it 40. That's all we had. He went to 50. That's overkill. So now he can Ribrianne double glimpse if he has 2 glimpses in hand. Yeah, 50 is extreme overkill. Yeah, he went 50 on his lead, 50 on a Roshi, and now if it's double glimpse in hand, it'll be Ribrianne as a 20, double glimpse gives her 50, so she'll be 70. Those two likely 5s or 10s, we'll just say they're 10s for simple math. So it'll be 95, and he'll get 2 cards back, both of which being 10. So he'll have a 115, so he did a 50k swing, a 50k swing, and a 115k swing to finish. From like, you know, a 6-card hand. I mean, yeah, because he burned 2 here, he burned 3 there, but he picked up a life, so we'll just say 2 there, so 4. I guess it was more like an 8-card hand, 9-card hand. I don't know what he's thinking about right now. At 50, I would have to have, like, double supers or Gallic Gun super, but I don't have the energy for Gallic. Yeah, like, he could. Then again, we never know his hand. It could just be, like, weird bricks. He might not have any glimpses, and he's just doing raw combo power. Okay, so he had 5, glimpse, already puts it out of reach. It's at 50. And then glimpse again. Yep, it was double glimpse. Man was sitting on 3 glimpses. Yep, that's crazy. And another 10, because of course. It is, there's a reason this thing's getting banned. It's gross. Like, there's nothing you can do. Tier 0, boys and girls. Oh, goodness. No, Roshi, I love Roshi. I'm a huge fan of Roshi. I played so much Roshi in set 1. Yeah, of course they were. Anywho, that was aggro Vegeta, not that we got to play aggro. I mean, replays for the rest of the day is not a bad idea. We do have a lot of them to get through. Before I give up, we're actually going to flex into our best decks into Top Coup, and this is where we won't fight a Top Coup. We're going out on one final game. One game to rule them all. And it's either going to be Control Trunks, because he's our best option into Top Coup, or Control Vegeta, because he's the other great option into Top Coup. They're the best two decks into it. Oh, probably. Almost guaranteed. But that's okay. I will let everyone in chat vote, because today is not my day. We've been getting rolled by Top Coup. And even in the decks we should have won, like 17s and Zamasu, we found a way. No, I'd say like 2 or 3. If we'd drawn just slightly differently. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I should have, yeah. You want to see Trunks lead? We have a lot of Trunks stands. I'm down with it. Oh, Nerdy wants Vegeta. That's fair. So we've got 1 and 1. So the gimmick with this Vegeta is it's all meant just to control the game to the best of its ability into Top Coup. Absolutely not, Super. I will not play Yellow Vegeta on ladder into this. That would be extra miserable. Trunks, similar list. Okay. Looks like it's a fairly good split. We'll make it Trunks. We'll have some fun with this. Oh yeah, on the day when everyone's spamming Top Coup, no thanks. We've seen more Top Coup today than we've seen in the past month. That is crazy. Then again, it's the last day, so everyone who's like, I need to climb, I can't do it with anything else. Yeah, that happens all the time to me. That's why I freak out, like, is stream working? I guess. I don't know. We're fighting Yellow Vegeta. Ooh, this will actually be a fun game. Hey, who knew? We get to play the card game and have fun. That's a thing. Second player, yeah, we're keeping this. Okay. An actual interesting game, guys. Don't worry. Super, I told you. It's... Watch, we're gonna get rolled by Ginyu low roll. Like, or high roll. That would tilt me out of this world. Charge away the Goku Black. We're 20 years from getting to play it. Get our card draw off Trunks. Punch into Vegeta. This is not a matchup that is yellow friendly. Yellow normally struggles a lot into blue, so... Go for it. We can reset his 2-drop. And he charged away a 1-drop, which is so weird. What world do you charge away your sorbet and don't play it? Yep. This is all good and dandy. We're eating the hit, he picks up a life, he punches into Kid Trunks. Yeah, probably. That's true. I didn't get what I wanted, Bardock. I came prepared for Top Coup this time. I literally was going out thinking, here's the sword that slays the dragon, and then I show up and it's a, you know, swamp monster, and now I gotta figure this out. It's fine. We don't need both Piccolo. We can charge a Piccolo here. We are going to play Goten to bounce the Frieza to deny that on board. We're going to go Pilaf. Use Pilaf to get back the Kid Trunks. Swing at Vegeta to get our card draw. He's likely Awakening next turn, that's fine. All Awakening for him does is give him defensive pieces, and we're a control deck. J-Blaze, today has been a day for the Legend books. We were up at Plat 2, and we've fallen all the way to, like, high Plat 4. It's been, like, we might even be mid-Plat 4 at this point. It's been non-stop top coup on ladder. Since this is the last day, it seems like everyone just wants to spam it. And 17s, but I don't complain about fighting droids. I think droids is a fun match. Yep, top coup goodbye day. You know, if there was ever a day I would play full-powered top coup, it would be today, just to say, yeah, I played it one day, the last day, and now it's gone. But no, I want to be able to say I never played that garbage. I was never tempted by it. It is hot garbage. Get it? Oh yeah, no. If you plan to play on ladder, unless you pick something that fights top coup, don't do it. Do not. Do I eat this? We're at 8 cards in hand. Honestly, what's our play next turn? Probably Vegito? Nah, we'll stay at 7. We're comfortable. I do not blame you. I should have done that today. Many people in chat have even tried convincing me of it, but I'm a stubborn beast who doesn't mind losing. I just like interesting game states. And, I haven't been getting that either. Honestly, it's probably a lot healthier down there. We did get to fight one Zamasu when we picked Bean Broly. that ended terribly because we just, you know, Bean Broly. Not built for that one. I'm thinking our charge is going to be our 2-drop Zamasu. It's not really going to do us any good for a long while. We can go into Vegito. Vegito bottom decks that. Get it out of here. We could even burn coin, which I am a fan of here. Deny the full value. Raccoon is not coming out. Swing. Combo this in, so it's a threat. Bean Broly yesterday. Bean Broly's such a fun deck. So we went into, what was our first match? Top coup? Yeah, and we kept drawing our, like, bricks, and that sucked. We lost because we legitimately, from life pickups and everything, drew, like, double striker droid. We had a Broly in hand, and we drew another Broly, and then, like, a D strength. Like, our hand was garbage. That's true, but we at least force him to burn the hand to achieve that, and then our sickle just clears all of it anyway. Normally I would keep coin to, like, get up to a Zeno, but we're essentially just limiting its value early. Save it. Yep, Earthling Bean's such a fun thing. It is such a fun way to play that deck. Domino, as for green, most green want to play all that top end because that's their good stuff. The Hercule 2-drop is good. You need a lot of early game that draws you cards and lets you play the early game long term. We don't need 3 Gotenks in hand. That's a little bit of overkill. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Giving us these back. We're gonna attempt to clear the 4-drop. He will definitely defend it. I know, right, J-Blaze? That's the whole reason I put it in here. I run 2 of the Goku just to start hand looping Gotenks, start hand looping even Goku Black if we get up to the energy for it. You know what? Yeah, let's attack this. And we'll just combo this in. This is fine. It's so much fun. The hard thing is figuring out where to make room, right? Because there's so many... It's a toolbox deck. It has so many options. Knowing what's the best options is hard. I also love Piccolo in it, because playing Piccolo, bouncing Piccolo, looping your sickle 80 times so you only ever need one. Yeah, we'll just combo that off. Try and avoid this. Pidota6, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Trunks, so as far as leads go, and this is something I said a little bit ago before you were here, J-Blaze, my favorite leads for every color are Trunks and Blue. I love the loops, I love the value plays, seeing how the deck can kind of cheat across the board. Do I just give up the Gotenks? Sure. We can get it back. Anywho. So Trunks for blue, 17 for green, because it's the mid-range green deck that does a whole lot of different things and can play in a lot of different ways. Red, it's Starter Coup. I love Starter Coup. The buff being thrown around. It's a flexible aggro and defensive list. And for yellow, it's easily Frieza. I love the restand on Frieza. Okay, this we're going to be eating. We might end up with our hand getting a little overly full because of this, and that's okay. See, I love Beerus. He's my second favorite red lead. Easily. It's just Starter Coup has always been my favorite. There is a world we could play that here in a moment. We will be keeping that. What's my charge? To keep options open, I don't think I need to Zeno. Charge it. Sickle. Goodbye, goodbye. Get rid of those. We have one too many cards in hand, and that's okay. We're gonna go Peel Off to get Peel Off. No, because it tracks it after you play it. So you can be on 8, and if what you're playing is Peel Off will trigger. Go Peel Off. Peel Off to Peel Off. We'll get Goten because I want more combo. We're now gonna flip, which is gonna feed us another card. We're gonna pop our bounce to grab our Peel Off back. And we're gonna punch him and combo in this Peel Off to make it really annoying. Yeah, we were able to get our small hand loop effects while building our hand up to 11 cards. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Good luck triggering our small hand effects next turn, though. Like, he's gonna need to really aggress on us for us to get anything cool effect-wise for the next turn or two. But that's a pretty hard turn for him to pressure us through. Triple Golden Cooler. I am not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. That is a pretty card. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, no, we're not eating that. Yeah. Combo efficiently. I know, right? It's a great card. The alt art is also really cool. It's a great card for Frieza. It and the Goku that we bottom decked are both crazy 4-drops. Hey, he's helping us get through our hand, I guess. Let's see. 10, so that'd be 30. Honestly, we're so far ahead, we don't need Zeno. 40, and then, yeah, so we will go 30, 40, and Piccolo. We'll get him back with Goku Black anyway, 45. And this gets our hand back in line. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to charge... Oh, this is kind of hard. Honestly, let's charge Vegito. It is a good card, but I don't think we need it. We're going to... That's one? Yeah. I mean, we could probably take the time to go Goku Black here, right? Use that, dig out our Piccolo, put it back in our hand, puts us back to 8 cards, but he goes down, so it's back to 7. It swings at the... Yeah, we're definitely doing this. Goku Black grabs us back the Piccolo, because I love the toolbox that he is. It swings to kill the Vegeta. It's going to drop the Gotenks. The Gotenks is giving us both these back. Gonna attack and kill the Bulma. Timer wound, restander, that's fine, I'll bounce her now. He can't commit her because he doesn't have a 3-drop to really trigger the effect. I guess he could rest our Gotenks, and that's fine. He went for the card draw, but he doesn't have it, so he doesn't get it. Have it back. Punch him in the face. So many yellow players mess up the Bulma that you need the committed 3-drop to do anything. Yeah, I know, right? It's hard to save Zeno when he has no board and we're just building a bigger advantage. And what's he gonna do next turn? Go golden? Well, then we just go 5-drop, bounce it. Yeah, no need for this. If he goes 6-drop, he can blow up our 6-drop and then limit our ability to do Vegito, which is fine. We would just go into probably looping Gotenks at that point. Sloth, you're just scaring people out of it. That's hilarious. And it makes sense. Yeah, we'll save. Boo. Next turn, we're going to Piccolo to grab Sickle, sickle the board away. Probably loop a Pilaf. Yeah, we'll charge this. We probably don't need both of you. Charge. So, we're going to Piccolo. Oh, for sure. Get Sickle. That'll probably be next turn, however. We're just bottom decking both of those. Get them out of here. I'm not dealing with them. We can bounce anything we want here. Let's go Pilaf. Pilaf to grab Pilaf. We're going to pressure 3 swings into Vegeta. Ah, that's a good point, Sneaky. You're not wrong. We didn't play around Death Ball, and he's punishing us with it. It's fair. Wait, okay, yeah, he rested Vegito. I was like, why didn't he rest something? Yeah, no, that is accurate. Burn this. Catch. Forced out a super. Now we pop our skill. Pick up the Piccolo. Keep it safe in our hand. Every turn he plays anything we need, we can anything wide, we just play Piccolo, grab Sickle, Sickle the board. Keep charging to go to higher energy so we can loop Pilafs behind it for value. And once he's no longer able to freeze board, Goku Black just starts giving us crazy value with the Goku. Yeah, we'll burn this. I mean, ultimately, even if we swung Vegito last turn, he would have still Deathballed and rested the Piccolo. So ultimately, we didn't make a mistake, because if you ever have two bodies up, Deathball will always rest the second. Yep. And this is the problem with the stun, right? At best, it's delaying the inevitable. He already knows that he's not getting a kill on anything he's punching at. That's true. You're right, Versul. We could have done that. Well, no, because then we would have stuffed our hand too full. If we swung first, we would have been too full and we would have missed Piccolo trigger. I think. I could be wrong. I think our hand... I don't know. It would have been close. Sack that. Oh, yeah, that's true. Swung the Vegito before. That's true. 100% correct. Okay. We're doing pretty much the same turn, except for let's charge you. Well, you only bottom deck ones. Yeah, charge you. Let's go for it. Swing here. Now we will Piccolo. Piccolo gets Sickle. Sickle. Piccolo punch him. Peel off. To get Peel off. Peel off. Grab Peel off. Swing. Combo, combo, catch 40. Then we'll bounce the Piccolo back to hand. And, like, this is just miserable for Vegeta, right? Every turn he's playing multiple bodies, doing all he can to keep his hand full, keeping 2 entire cards stunned for how many turns now? Like 4? Like, it's just miserable for him. Yeah. Combo. Honestly, we're probably not playing either. Well, we're probably not playing you ever. Sure. And there's a lot of ways our turn could go, right? We could have left all that on board, played our Goku last turn, bounced our Goku Black, and replayed Goku Black. Pops that. That's fine. Went to 45. Yeah, I'll give him Vegito. Yeah, that's true, Versul, right? If he kept anything, we were super cooked. Ooh, that actually makes for a really fun turn. We're gonna charge Sickle. Do we have another Gallic Gun in the discard? I don't think we do. We do not. So what we're going to do, we're gonna swing Gotenks, and we're going to Gallic Gun. Catch. Like, he's super dead. The game is actually over this turn. This is actually pretty cheeky, too. We're gonna Goku. Use effect. Gotenks back to our hand. Hey, you can have your 6-drop back. It's 0 combo anyway. We could... Like, we could actually play Piccolo, get Gallic Gun back, loop Pilaf, sack everything into Trunks that way. We could play 5-drop Vegito, frickin' drop a Pilaf, get a Pilaf, swing Vegito twice, swing Trunks once. We could go Gotenks down, pick up the Gotenks pieces, swing Gotenks, still have 2 left, double loop Pilaf, swing that way. I think what does the most pressure... How many super combos has he used? 1, 2. So at most he could have 2 more, and he has 3 energy, so the best things he could have are a Timer Wound and a Blue Awakening. I know, right? It's a little bit of, like, what's the best option? I think targeting him over multiple swings rather than one big one is the best. Yeah, because he can go so big, but he doesn't go wide as well. So we're going to go Vegito, which is why I like bouncing the thing. We're going to go Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. We're gonna swing. Sack this so it's super combo. Like, it's like choose your own ending story, right? Except for each different version changes how it plays, and it might change whether you win or lose. There's an argument to maybe going 45 on this swing just because it would get over or force a Blue Power Awakening plus, but I mean, a Blue Power Awakening forces 2 of his energy down anyway. He goes Death Ball, so now we can't combo the 2-drop. That's fine. $45. Okay. Good news, we haven't used Trunks yet. So we're actually just going to pick that back up, so we get to combo it anyway. And we're going to restand him. And we have quite a bit of combo. We're going to go at you with him. We're going to go, yep, use it 10, so it's 40. And we're going to go 45 on this one, so it's really awkward for you, bud. Catch. Timer Wound going to 40. Death Ball. Okay, yeah, that's it. Like, he's no energy. The only other thing this could be is a super combo, and we're getting over that. Hoo-wee! What up, Asta? Sorry this happened, my guy. You ended up in the Trunks grind, like, absolute meat grinder. Yeah. Well played. I know, right? It was a good game. The Piccolo into Sickle loop over like 3 turns felt gross. I was so... like, what do you do if you're Vegeta? There's nothing. It was fun. Well played. Thank you for stopping in and letting me know. I know, right? I'm shocked more Trunks players don't use Piccolo, because it's free loops of Sickle, free loops of Absolute Lightning, loops of Gallic Gun. It does so much. And hey, there we go. Thank you for the follow, Asta. Absolutely, you got it, Docs. That was fun. And that's how Trunks plays. We had a few people in chat who hadn't seen a Trunks. I think it was Domino. So, yeah. That was a fun game. I'm just glad it wasn't our 80 millionth top coup in a row. Because, I absolutely was losing my soul to that. So this is the list I play. It's a little non-traditional, but I actually find that kind of works to its strength. You use the Zamasu to bottom deck 1s, sometimes 2s if you have a Vegito setup. Peel off a loop, because you already saw how valuable that is. Gotens and Trunkses are your loop pieces. I know, right? It's crazy. We fought 5, 6 of them today? I keep losing count, but it's been miserable. We were at Plat 2 and we dropped hard to Plat 4, because, you know, it's Top Goo, it's Tier 0. The double Goku gives you the crazy loops to get stuff like the Gotenks back like we did in the game. You can even pick up Goku Blacks, like the turn we did the Piccolo into Sickle to clear the 4-drop Goku. We could have actually done Goku, bounced our Goku Black, replayed it, triggered effect, dropped in our Zamasu fused, picked up the Gotenks, and just gone extra wide. Like, all of it works. This is like a slight tech card. It gives us an early 2-drop we can play aggro with. We can ditch things we don't want in hand, like maybe a Goten. Yeah, if you don't run many extras, Piccolo's nowhere near as good. There's an argument to putting in a 4th Vegito for sure, but I don't know what I'd want to cut for it. Piccolo, you already saw the value of there that last game. It's absolutely busted when it works. Yeah, Hope Slash does work. I used to run a spicy 1-of, but in every case I had it, I found I was wishing it was just Gallic Gun, which is sad because I love Hope Slash. Zamasu, obviously just free card draw that you get generally off Goku Black. It's really sticky and annoying for green. Against blue and red, Zamasu does nothing, so it's just a charge card. Gotenks is your value loop. This is our 5-drop. There's an argument to put the double striker in to give ourselves better kill options. It is way better for the Videl list, because you can pick up Videl, replay her, redo her effect. And yeah, Zenos to reset board states, Goku Blacks for value, and then just the usual extras. I love this list. It's so much fun. Sadly, it's not going to be as good with Top Goo gone. I'm going to have to retool it a bit. There's still going to be a lot of yellow, which it'll be good into. It's still good into blue. It will always be good into red. But green makes this deck have a miserable time. Because even if you have like the perfect setup of like a lightning in hand and you lightning away their boss monster swinging at you generally burns so many resources, it's hard to get your footing underneath you to then get the value off playing another Piccolo, picking up the lightning, doing it again. Like, you just can only block a 45 swing so many times. So, but yes, I also have an aggro list, which is here. This has very little control, and it's just meant to go full tilt on the Videl aggro. This deck is fun when it pops off. No, it was not. You don't have to remind me. That was a brutal morning. We went 17 into Top Goo into 17, bricking into both 17s, and the Top Goo we just didn't do well into. Sad day. But yes, at this point, that was a great time. That was a good match. I think we'll swap over to replays, because we did say we'd do a bunch of those today. Speaking of which, for anyone who's new here, obviously if you haven't already followed, please give a follow. Costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. Kiri, being the awesome person they are, just linked the Discord in the chat. Feel free to join the Discord. We have a very active community in there, and we have a whole bunch of channels dedicated to people showing off their deck lists, asking for advice on how to improve it. We all give our various opinions. We have a whole channel for replays, which is what we're going to be doing now. And we also love to talk about other card games, food, anime, video games, whatever. So, please join. Let's go ahead. Okay, we have a Alchemist replay. which is Starter Coup versus U7. So let's see it. This is the one we skipped yesterday. See, when the Control Trunks deck pops off, it's easily one of my favorite lists. 17 and Trunks are my favorite 2 decks right now. But I don't play either of them enough. Well, I play 17 a good amount, just haven't for the past week, since we got the Blue Mastery. Let's see it. And when doing these replays, for anyone who hasn't been around for this before, if it's an interesting game or a really funny moment happens, we always ask that you post it. We'd love to watch it with you. Or if you ever want advice on what you could have done differently or what you did wrong, we'll happily do that as well. Okay. So U7 into Starter Coup. I don't know about the hard drop of a Frieza 1 drop down. There's so many red cards that just kill it before you get value, and you don't want to swing with it right away because then the enemy lead just punches it and kills it, and you never got anything out of it, really. They're usually just good for taxing a hit or two later. Lots of zeros. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I would have been tempted to do this too. You just skip up a turn, you pick up your life, blow up one of the 1-drops, no value off of it. Punch in, get your card draw. Next turn we can play the other one. If their enemy lead swings at us, we will be at 5, we'll play our other 3, we'll awaken, we'll pop the other 1-drop or whatever they play here. The thing that's hard for U7 here is what do you go for, right? You could go into the 17, which they did, picking up the life to move yourself towards Awakening. You could go to the other 17 to try and get the buff and sit on it, hoping it lives to when you flip over, but that 17's not as sticky against red mirrors. There's too many ways to remove it with negative stats. Yep, I like this. We pick up our card, we pop the Tien, so it's no threat. We're ahead on board. We get to ask for cards from their hand first. And he still has a fair amount of zeros, which is kind of spooky. I know somewhere out there, if Sloth heard the music, he'd be dancing. He eats this. That's kind of spooky. He could have just, like, Krillin and Frieza'd over that, or even super comboed. I'm assuming, yeah, Gohan. Gives the minus 15, makes it easier to trade board off. Well, this is a pretty easy save if we want to. Basil plus lead ability saves it. This one we can't really save. That's amazing, Sloth. I didn't even know if you were here at the moment. I just, every time it pops up, even when you're not here, I just immediately picture your dancing dinosaurs. It's built into my soul at this point. They do be dancing. Like the lemur do. I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but if you do, you're good people. Honestly, I don't blame this. Like, none of the bodies in our hand do anything to the board, and red is all about who has bodies on board and they stick. Because once you get one or two that stick, it's harder to catch up. If you fall behind, it's all about who has that, like, tempo. And we were gonna be very hard-pressed to remove those bodies with our hand. Yeah, we could drop, like, a Kato and drop some stats, but that was not gonna do it, and if we did that, we didn't get to clear anything, for sure. Is he just gonna sit on the 17? Oh no, Versul. Yeah, that's a mistake every time. Fighting into board is what Starter Coup wants. So that's mistake number one. Oh, you said top coup, so I thought you were like in a match. I was like, I mean, with U7 here, I get why he's fighting into board. It sucks. He really should just be punching face. Like, should. Yeah, no, you're good, Versul. That's why I was confused. I was like, top coup? What? Yeah, I know. Trust me. It's going to be haunting my dreams tonight. I'm going to fall asleep, and the second my eyelids shut, I'm going to see Top Coup standing there just with a paddle, and I'm going to be upset. And wake up and be missing sleep. You know, funny odd story, and this is a little off topic. My other card game that me and Kiri play, the Universes, a long time ago with set 1, our store had a pre-release tournament with a bunch of, like, there was special playmats, there was some promo cards, a bunch of nice stuff. And I won the tournament, I think, or I got second, I forget which, but... Huh? Yeah, there was a playmat. I think Holden got it. But we raffled off a few different things at the end of the tournament, one of which was a life-size stand of All Might. And it is a full-size stand of him, and it's meant to be put out to, you know, be like a display piece at a store. And they never put it up because they didn't have anywhere to put it, so instead they just left it in the box. And they said, raffle it off, and I won it, and it's still sitting in the closet over here. Now, I know what you're thinking, what does this have to do about Top Coup or anything? And the only thing it has to do is that if I had a standee of Top Coup, I'd be breaking it right now. But I don't. I have a standee of All Might that I don't have set up. I just have it sitting in a closet. I should put that in that closet over there. That'd be funny. Might even scare my partner. Like, she'll open the door and... It's like a 7-foot tall thing. It's impressive. I know you do. It's fun. Yeah. To be fair, if I set this up in the bedroom, that'd be funny to put, like, in the background. It's too tall. It would be, like, crunched into the ceiling. I'd have to, like, bend the top. Uh-oh. Yeah, full hand dump here. 65 into 25, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? If U7 stopped fighting board, it's a lot harder for Starter Coup to stand in the match. because you don't get to use your lead ability on yourself, and you can burn more cards out of Starterku's hand, making him defend his face than you do defending the board, generally speaking. It's about one more card a turn, but that adds up. And Starterku can't let U7 get away with that wide board. He has to prevent it, so he will do the board fighting. So I do agree with Versul, like, the U7 player should have been just, like, trying to slap the Starterku in the face. Ooh, this next one is a Hippo replay, and it's Trunks versus Frieza. Let's get to it. It usually is. It forces more out of their hand. You don't have to deal with their buff, and let's face it, we all get bamboozled by Starterku's buff. Every single one of us either forgets, or sometimes you remember and you have to bait it out, which is annoying. It wastes a whole attack trigger. Or you burn resources early to force it, and then they don't even use it. Like, okay, Hippo runs a very different aggro Trunks list than mine, so I'm excited to see how this goes. See, I personally wouldn't just drop Bulma down like that, especially into blue. Blue has Zamasu, where they just bottom deck it and you didn't get anything out of it. I would have held Bulma, personally, and they are full-on Ginyu list. I don't like the Goldo for Ginyu list. Goldo's good as like a control piece for Frieza. Problem is it's too easily killed. I ran a lot of Goldo in set 1. I don't run it at all in set 2. Hey, yo. Honestly, I would do this. I would Vegito or Sickle this turn in preparation to do the other one the next. Just get out ahead. Makes sense. Because if the Ginyu stuck, Frieza could Recoome into a Ginyu member, and that's when the board gets extra wide and all the harder to fight off. Sets down Jace, that's fine. Goodbye, Jace. We can pressure Frieza now that Frieza's awakening. Frieza wants to combo and avoid this. I mean, there's also the argument we could have done something like Zamasu to bottom deck and then set up other things. I actually do like going to the Vegito. Yes, so what Hippo does with the Bulma is Hippo runs the 4-drop Vegeta that digs the 2-drops off the bottom, and they run the 4-drop Vegeta that's a 20k that just gets to swing twice. And if you put the Bulma buff on that Vegeta, it's a 30k double swing, so the 2 cards basically give you a Vegito, essentially. But it could also buff other things. A little bit, but there is a gimmick, like, if you have that double swinger, this is something we lost to, and that's around the time I think Hippo started trying it. If you have the double swing 20k, you can play Bulma, and then bounce it, and play it again, so then it's a 40k double swing, which is really annoying. Ooh-wee. Oh, and the sickle. Oh no, Frieza. Like, the Zamasu bottom decking is one problem. But you're only losing one body for that. This sickle getting the other 2 bodies. This is becoming very miserable for Frieza. And another good example, right? So, essentially this game's version of Pot of Greed, right? One effect, draw two. But requiring double Ginyu members on board. Frieza now has none. It costs an energy to do it. It's just a brick in the hand at this point, which feels bad. Okay. I heard Kiri over in the background saying, like, what the heck are they doing? And he didn't say heck. And now I'm curious, but I'll find out later, I guess. Is it about the other card game we play? I figured. So I saw Rainer, the lead, and I was like, are you kidding me? A six-hander with 34 life? Like, at this point, six-handers are just in the 30s. Five-handers better be in the 40s. Going for Goldo. Yeah, I just don't want... I get it, it's a stun effect, but it's too easily killed, bottom decked, bounced, removed. Yep. Goodbye, Goldo. Peel off to grab peel off. No reason not to just start looping that. Ooh, I'm excited to see those later. I worry because it seems like some power creep might be happening. Yep, bye Goldo. Thanks for showing up. Like, Goldo in set 1 was already a kind of risky card, right? A 2-drop 5k that just freezes something, but Frieza restands, was like a thing. Red always had options to kill it, and Blue didn't really have a whole lot it could do to it in set 1, other than like Sickle, but people weren't running Sickle at the time. But now Vegito sets it to a 1, then you bottom deck it. Frickin' Red, 80 billion cards give negative stats, so it's never sticking to Red. Green actually has a million ways to just kill it now, even in awkward turns. It's... Yeah, Sickle was really bad when every other game was green, because Sickle doesn't do anything in that matchup, but Sickle is such an all-star card for Blue in every matchup outside of green. Even blue on blue, Sickle is good. Yep, get everything out of the way and tell Frieza, sorry, you're not allowed to play this game. And this is why blue's the counter color to yellow, right? Yellow has generally two different styles, and through our last Trunks game and this Trunks game, you kind of see them. You have aggro yellow, where they go wide with lots of little 20Ks, and the idea is you swing with them at the opponent, burn through their hand, keep pressure going, and win the game very quickly. Blue has so many early answers for that. Zamasu's, you've got the Goten that bounces, you've got Sickle. Yeah, and Trunks is the all-star. Well, Trunks and Zamasu are both the two that are like, oh no, Yellow's gonna have a bad time. Because Zamasu's the 25 butt, and their big swarm is all 20. So, that sucks. And Trunks, because he also personally bounces their pieces away, so none of it ever sticks to board to ever do anything. And yeah, I'm not surprised. The demoralization victory. Like, the game was pretty much over, it was just gonna take some time, because Trunks would keep looping, clearing, and pressuring. Well done, Hippo. And on the other end of that same spectrum, to finish my thought before we jump into another replay, the other end of the spectrum is like the control yellow, where they play more mid-range, they use a lot of stun effects, they still use a bit of the like go wide Ginyu squad, but they rely a lot on their coolers, their Gokus, their other stuff. And all that is really good, don't get me wrong. But again, like you saw in the control matchup, it's very easy for blue to sickle, bounce, bottom deck, and you just clear it and they never get things to stick. And yellow, while it can stun down bodies, denying them over time, which is really strong, it has no way to actually get rid of anything. So it's like building a dam, but it will never fully stop the water building on the other side, and eventually the dam will break, and you have to find a way to win before that happens. And it's really kind of hard for them. Which is why yellow's worst matchup is blue. But yellow's best matchup is green, and they make green have a terrible time, which is funny because blue generally struggles into green. Ooh, we have a defeat here from Super. Okay. What happened is the question, and the note we have on the replay says taking life was a bad idea. So I'm excited to see this. Cooler and use... Okay. Wait, we lost to a cooler. Okay. Not... I know, I've lost a cooler. It's just really rare. It's rare to see a cooler, and it's even rarer to generally lose to them, since they are one of the decks that has to work the hardest to win. I'd argue they are the bottom deck of the game. Nerfed top 2 should roll a cooler. But that doesn't mean it can't win, honestly. I know. Trust me, I was very upset. I really hate this one-drop cooler. Like, really, really hate it. We are on Crit Vegeta and Rosie. What was that? Yeah, you pay 1 on turn 1, and then on turn 3 you pay your 3 to get your cooler on 3 instead of 4. So you paid the full 4, just over 2 turns, to get it 1 turn early. It happens, Super. We're all human. Anyone can lose to anything, right? Legitimately, I forget how long ago this was. I think it was near the start of set 2. I was just doing some light testing in free play, and I legitimately got beaten by a starter deck Broly, because he just legitimately dropped Broly. I couldn't kill him quick enough with what I saw, and he Broly to Broly to Broly'd, and I lost. And I was just like, oh, well, yeah, it still wins. Huh. Oh, and the big whiff on the Trader Zarbon. Funny rant we don't get to have often because we don't see this card much, because I think most people realize it's a trader. It only looks at the top 5 and only draws you cards with Frieza in the name. This card bottom decks things more than any other card ever. That's my opinion. I really wish, Super, you had the 3-drop Gohan who just gave -10 to the board and just tilted the cooler out of this universe. Yeah, this set's yellow, nah. Like, set 1 you did it, and there was plenty of Friezas, but unless you're going out of your way to put in a lot of vanilla Friezas, it just doesn't have enough targets to hit. Which is sad, because Cooler could use something like this, because his whole thing wants Frieza Clan. Yep, the 3-drop 25k, because you had to. You had to punch Broly, and that was like your one card to do it. Yep. But now your 3-drop slot is generally still Raccoon, which you ran back then, but you'll put beside it like the new 18. Sometimes you cut anything that's not Raccoon. You have other options to deal with Broly now. And the restand. Nice. They need to make a card for Cooler that legitimately gives him, like, card draw. Honestly, the coolest thing I think they could do for him, because his whole gimmick is, like, he gets to restand either a card on board if it's Frieza or an energy. There should be a Frieza that does something when it's restood, other than just the, like, 3-drop. I also think it'd be neat if there was a Frieza that goes in the energy, like a card if charged, that when committed gave you 2 energy, not 1. Sort of like a land for Magic, because then Cooler could cheat, commit it for 2, restand it, commit it for 2 more. Yeah, Cocoon Frieza is not quite great enough to see play. Yeah, exactly, Versul, right? Still, pretty much your best targets for Cooler's effect, because he can't hit the double striker, are the Cooler 4-drop, just because it's defensive and annoying and blows up little things. Or the 40k Frieza body that's just really, really, really big. And you're just hoping the fact that it's big does the job. Oh no, I already know what's about to happen. I can see the line you did, Super. And I'm sad about it. Yeah, I know, right, Versul? The fact that it just rests if it doesn't. So here's the awkward thing, right? You're going to play the 3-drop to blow up the Cooler. That's great. You're going to pick up the life thinking, you know, I'm still at 4. We're okay. We're going to push him. And on his turn, because you're at 3, he could even get away with just hard dropping the 6, punching you with it, and then going in with the double. But he might even just Supernova, like punch you with his lead. And Nova, like, this is, the life pickup is what's costing you here. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right, Domino? I played a lot of Set 1 Frieza. In fact, I climbed all the way to God rank with Set 1 Frieza. And the restand of Goldo in Set 1, while rare to do, won me entire games into light green. It was absolutely oppressive. But lost to 4C Frieza. Oh, there's where he gets it. Interesting. I'm glad you didn't do the life pickup there, so where's the life pickup? Yeah, 2 40k swings are strong. Like, I get why they had to do what they did, but it's just spooky. Oof. Yep. Pop it. So, Domino, the way you use the Goldo in Set 1 is much how I think you'd have to use it in Set 2, which is you use it in late game because the point is you let the game burn out when people are running low on options. Into red, Goldo will always be a dead card. Any card red plays generally can kill it. So it's not even worth saving. I would just charge it away in red matchups. In blue, it occasionally can get you value, but they will probably bottom deck it quickly. But you still could get value. You use it to freeze their like 6-drop Goku Blacks, their 5-drop Vegetos, their 5-drop Double Strikers. You make sure those things don't get to stand up and keep pressuring you. Yep, that'll do it. Oh no. And the other big matchup is green, and green is actually where Goldo shines. Because you can freeze down their boss monster. Yeah, they'll probably play something to kill Goldo, but you bought yourself a full turn without needing to combo anything to defend yourself. And that can't be, like... There's so many good, valuable things about that. But if you did ever run it, I'd run at most a 2-of. And the fact that it's a 2-drop helps in that late game, because if you have like 6 energy, you could play Goldo and a 4-drop. Yeah, Goldo stunning Broly in set 1 won me so many games, because Broly was the top meta deck of set 1, and I climbed to God off Frieza alone, using Goldo to stun Brolys. It's so good. In set 2, it's not as good, but it might still work. Oh no. Yep, here it is. Boop. Unfortunately, like... Yep, if you had the life... Well, I mean, even if you had the life, he would have ditched something, probably restood and swung again. Fortunately for you, he didn't have combo, so you actually would have lived. And then killed him. So yeah, if you hadn't done the life pick, you would have been fine. I think Season 3 starts... Don't quote me on this. I thought it was in August. I think it's like mid-August. Yeah, because they generally do everything on the digital client a week or two after. So it'll probably be a couple weeks after Set 3. Because whenever the next set is when the season ends. So mid-August to the end of August, start of September for digital client. Oof. Okay, next up we have Nerdy, who's bullying Frieza. What's with all the Friezas getting bullied today? I mean, I feel bad. I love Frieza. Frieza's a crazy, crazy deck. Yeah, that's fair. I love how, and this is a note that this individual isn't here to hear, which is fine. Kage, every time I look in the Discord, Kage has a different, like, title attached to their name. Right now it's Perfect Kage, the one who brag. I remember one of the times I looked, it was Kage, the unluckiest or something, because they were poking at my name. They're, like, every time I look, Kage has a different title. It's amazing. Frieza is unpleasant for anyone not playing Frieza, generally speaking. Because if Frieza does what Frieza wants, it can feel very oppressive. Depending on what people want, I would be down to just do replays till we end stream. We've got enough of them to do one from everybody and probably still have a few left over. But if we wanted to do a Frieza game, I'd be down to play a match with Frieza. Although, if we... Yeah, I was about to say, if we queue into top queue, I will be absolutely heartbroken, because there's nothing you can do in that matchup. Yeah, replay's probably better. But hey, maybe tomorrow we'll play some Frieza. Why not? We do need to start figuring out what deck we should spam to get to God rank at some point. I'm not super pressured by it, but I do want to achieve it every season. I swear a part of me wants to start tracking the actual win-loss rates of all my decks, like on a spreadsheet. Like, oh, I played 17, lost to 17. I played Vegeta, lost to Frieza. Like, one of these days I should start doing that. Huh? Oh, you don't have to do that, brother. I appreciate the offer. I mean, that's true. You are here every time. Are you putting a laser pointer on me, or no? You're just... yeah, she'll pounce at my face. Such a troll. So, Frieza not being awakened is a pretty big deal here. Because Frieza doesn't get to restand anything. Frieza can do life pickups. Generally speaking, the quickest self-awakening is at best Vegeta into Bulma, because that's 2 life pickups on the same trigger effect. We also have a massive hand advantage, which is funny because that's generally something Frieza cultivates. Frieza can awaken. They have the Niez that will fit into this turn. Hands are going to even out a little bit too, because you're getting the life pickup, the flip, and we're going to be comboing to defend our board. Although we can just combo the Piccolo to this next one. Interesting you're comboing from hand and not board, though. Where you stand both. We're going into turn 4. I mean, we could go with super tall Gohan. We have Clash. We could actually start setting up for a Clash. Only problem is, well, Clash costs 2. We could get Piccolo and a Frieza, or Piccolo Tien down, and even Clash this turn. That would actually be a lot of pressure. I like this better, though. Pop and kill the Frieza. Go for the Niez. Interesting. See, I think Frieza is likely to block with the blocker, so they would have gotten in the way of our swings. And then we pop the Frieza because the Frieza can rest down our ones, which weakens our Clash. And it's Frieza Clan, so it does allow them to, like, Raccoon Ginyu. That's just how I would have played it. I'm not saying it's 100% correct, but... So the question now is, do we want to pull the trigger for Clash next turn? We certainly could. Especially with the other Tien now. Like 3? The original 2 and then the 1. So yeah, I mean, if we do Clash this turn, it's probably GG, right? Because we do Frieza into Tien, do Clash, which gives 10k buff to everything we have on board. Well, yeah, it'd be nice if it did. Even without it, though, Tien's still a 20k swing. Because of U7. Not doing it. Interesting. I mean, had we have pulled the trigger, we would have won, right? Well, depends on how they comboed, I guess. No, we for sure would have won. Because if we did both TNs, comboed both of our cards into a TN, the first TN would have required both of those. And then the second one they'd have had nothing for. I mean, Mr. Tallboy Gohan also is another way to end this. He's a 45 natural because of U7. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, wait, they also would have had the TN on board, or the Goku on board. So no, actually, they would have lived last turn if we went for it. Barely. It would have sacrificed everything. Well done. Very solid. Okay, Matt is up. No notes here, so I wonder what we're in for. You know what's funny, what just clicked in my brain? It's been a few days, but I haven't seen Ash in a while. I'm hoping Ash is doing well. Yeah, I know, that's what I was just saying. Like, it's been a bit. Hope they're doing well. Ooh, I love funny ones, Matt. We don't get enough of those nowadays. Generally, the players tend to be a little better. Oh, for real, not Christian, right? Ugh. Trust me, if you play on ladder today, you're going to be seeing all the Topkus. We fought, I'd say over half of our games were Topku. We fought 5 Topkus, 3 17s, 1 Zamasu, and 1 yellow Vegeta. So, actually technically just under 50% of our games are Topku, but still, who wants to do that for the day? Hey, Drumlin, welcome, buddy. You are. We're just chilling with some replays. For your sake, I hope you're not playing on ladder today. It did feel like it. Like, when you're in those situations, especially since it's such a good, consistent deck, like, it's sad an inexperienced player can make major mistakes while piloting it and still win against someone who made no mistakes because it's so good and consistent. Same. Tomorrow will be a better day. We fell from Plat 2 to Plat 4, all because of all the Topku and also having really bad luck into the few non-Topkus we fought today. Like, exceptionally bad luck. Do we know, are they going to bring back the betting system at any point? I figure they will. They seem to do it near the end of, last couple weeks of the season. That's the other reason why I haven't been really worried about climbing quickly, because you just start betting, and so long as you're 50% win rate, you'll just ride up. Yeah, pretty much. It's the, oh, you didn't play your best decks in hard meta, and you just have fun. Here you go. One of these seasons, I swear, if the meta's healthy with lots of variety, which is what I think it's going to be now for set 2, which I'm excited for, I would like to get to God tier and see just how far we can get in it, but that's also a little boring because generally you just spam one deck, and doing that every single day gets old for both viewership and for me. I have too much, I'll say ADHD. I don't think I have ADHD, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, I know, so did we, right? I mean, I played getting, last season we did Frieza, we did Goku, we did a bit of Trunks. But Frieza we did spam at the end, because it was just our most consistent list. This season, I think, even with Topku, you could get away with Trunks, you could get away with Vegeta, you could get away with androids a little bit. Broly could get there, it's just kind of miserable. Like, it's not super fun fighting the Topku battles. Yeah, Beerus was great, yeah. I'm just happy we're going to see a lot more yellow. Because there's been so little yellow because of Topku. Well. Yeah, I mean, I think with Topku gone, though, he might creep back up to being one of the better greens. Droids are still, in my opinion, the strongest green at the moment. I think, even without Topku, Cell is going to be in this awkward place. Because he plays so hard for the late, that red will still pressure him quick enough. Yellow will definitely pressure him quick enough. Into other greens, it's just who boss monster's better. Yep, pretty much. And that's why I think Broly will be a little better now. I think Gohan will likely be the worst screen leader, or Cell, one of the two. That'd be my bet, if we were to, like, see a meta breakdown. I don't think Cell's bad by any means, I just think there's more to take advantage of there. He doesn't quite have the big butt of Broly, and he doesn't have the early pressure droids have that give them more breathing room. But his healing is way better than, like, Gohan. Exactly, right, Drumlin? If he just gets there, his win chance goes, like, sky high. It's just about getting there. The fact that Goku Black still isn't awakened and he has to hard drop his 6-drop on 6, that's brutal. I bet he's regretting the My charge, for sure. Sloth. Well, good news, there's not been a lot of yellow being played, so... Although now we're getting to a meta where yellow will be played, so... It is one-dimensional, right, Versul? I think he's a very cool lead. I see why people like him. He's not the lead for me. I can see the healing, too. Like, putting in 6-drop Gohan will probably be a lot more prevalent in Cell now. Just more healing, another big body. They're not getting pressured as much by Topkus. I think... Yep. Using that extra life to just extend the game. It's just not my way. I'd rather be the more aggressive player, so Androids is kind of my favorite. Well, I say kind of, it is. What deck work? 4 cells for Gohans and 4 Sensus in a cell list? The Gohans and cells, yes. The Sensus, I think that's where you lose me. I don't think Sensu's something he can get away with. Yeah, that's super greed. I mean, it'd be a terrible deck, but there's a world where androids could get away with running Sensu and just labbing up to like 15 and then Sensu, and suddenly they're like 7 life again and your opponent's just like, how did this happen? I wouldn't sleep on Sensu Beam. That card's actually cracked. Yeah, there's your reason. Just lose because you have no combo in hand after or before. Yeah, yeah. I will never forget the like 40-minute game we had of Broly v Broly when we did sub matches the very first time, and it was like a 25-turn game where I only won on the last card of my deck because of the sheer amount of healing. Yeah, we have. He's just not been around as much. Yeah, he has like once or twice. Mostly on days when you're busy, I think. It's not been common, unfortunately. And like, to be the Goku Black here, what do, right? You've got the droid player on their last legs. You just need the final couple hits. I hate yellow. So, Sloth, I appreciate that while you hate yellow, you stuck around when I did so much yellow in set 1. You probably will see me play a bit more Frieza now. It won't anywhere be like the top deck I play, but... I cried every time. Yeah, I can see why he's comboing at this point. It's kind of spooky, right? Dancing is a way of coping. Sloth just dancing away the tears. See, I just kind of like Yellow's like card draw. It's really strong. The control can be very interesting, and figuring out how to properly use it and what risks you're taking. When you should fight board, when you should just pressure face, like... There's a lot going on there. I like that. That's why I also like blue. Blue and yellow are my favorite two colors. Droids are the shocker, because green is my most disliked color, but I love droids. They're the one green deck you don't have to convince me to play. Yeah, he definitely overcharged here. And I don't know what his game plan at this point is. Yeah, he defended his face and stopped the opponent from killing him this turn. But by doing it, you lose your hand, and now Broly destroys your board. You have no board, you have no hand. Yeah, you're at 5 life. Eventually, the droid player is going to push to kill you. How do you get that final touch? Because even just on board, droids have 2 cards to sack off, and we just drew garbage. None of this helps our aggro at all. And we don't get card draw because we're on our front side. Oof, this is brutal, Matt. You absolutely choked out this poor Goku Black. Really good play, though. And now his best hope is eat hits, get the right card pickups, and hope he somehow survives the turn. Because if he does, he might have a shot. Yeah, I probably would have too. Done like the 20k swings. I mean, to be fair, Blue also says no. Blue says get that off the table. You're not allowed to play with it. So I guess I'm just one of those scumbags, Sloth. I apologize. You paid for all your flashy, pretty cardboard. Now don't use any of it, please. And thank you. Double Meteor is pretty hard to stop. That's already 90. He can go 20, 40, 60, 75. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you don't have another way to check that other life, I see why you just go double. Whenever you have a point like here, where you have the Gohan can swing, but if you don't have another swing trigger to get the card they picked up from life back after, they have no reason not to eat it, and then just have a card up on your double. So I get not swinging there. How do I cancel my sub? I love it, Sloth. I honestly don't know. But if you feel you must, I will accept it, and I appreciate that you ever supported me briefly. Let me pull this up. Perfect Kage, the one who brag. Let's see it. Click the sub button and figure it out. That might just make him sub higher. Oh, fair. Wait, so because you're a mod, you can't look at your sub? Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Later, Sloth. Have fun. Ooh, okay. Look at Kage playing droids. That's rare. Yeah, I know, right? He could have avoided all that, and the game would have been just a better game for him if he played the Mai. The charge of that Mai bit him in the butt so hard. There's a reason why you put Mai into Goku Black, and it's to guarantee games like that one don't happen. And that's why Life as Beerus is going to be a lot harder now, right? So Roshi was a big tool that really did help Beerus. To awaken, to get off of his crit side so he could start getting cards to lean into the control that his backside does. But Roshi's gone, so he's at least 1, maybe 2 turns slower at awakening in certain situations. Which means we're back to a state where it's easier to potentially starve Beerus and win by just denying him cards over time. Is it the easiest thing to do? No, but it can be done again. Interesting. It now gets rested by the Frieza secret rare regardless. Really? That's crazy, Drumlin. I didn't know they changed that. I mean, I guess it makes sense in some ways. The idea is the cost reduction is to play, maybe not changing the actual cost. That's gonna make Yellow all the better into poor Goku Black. Which is funny, Goku Black is the one blue lead that Yellow doesn't fear now, in a lot of ways. D strength, yep, ramp, I like it. You gotta feel bad for Goku Black with that one. That's gonna be brutal. Going into turn 4, the usual play you would want to do is the Kefla for Beerus, so it's probably going to be Kefla into 17. Which makes sense. So now comes the question, is he the type to sit with the 17 ready, or is he the type to actually use it to fight? I'm a fan of swinging with it, personally. Because that's a whole card we would have had to spend from our hand to protect ourselves. Yeah, we're probably going to try and kill it, but we're on turn 7. So the only thing we could even do is the 6-drop, which doesn't even blow it up, and you have combo in hand to potentially save it. So by not swinging with 17, right, everything played out the same except for we're just a card up on droids. So that just worked out in our favor. Yeah, basically, Rasul. That's the thing a lot of red players get baited into. They're like, 17's buff protects me, so I just sit on it. We've beaten so many red players we should have lost to, because they actually did get that tempo going with the Kefla play into a 17, set a second 17, and they're like, well, I'm now a 30k Beerus lead. And you're just like, okay, I'll punch you with Cell. Like... And again, they didn't swing, so that's 2 cards now that we got to keep that they should have taken away from us. Yep. Cell goes down, pops the 5, pops the 4. Yeah, and yellow rests him, like... The only reason you leave him up versus yellow is all of yellow's like 20k bodies, or at least 90% of it. So it really is a shut down their options to punch you. A single 5k buff does not stop green from punching you. I mean, it stops their mid-range, but they're just gonna, especially at this energy, like we were doing boss monsters, so... Rest in peace, Cell. Yeah, pretty much. And they didn't swing with the double striker. Like, this is... Like, right here. This is now the 3rd turn the 17 has just sat there. That is 3 cards we should have either spent or 3 life hits you could have done. It adds up every turn. It's a little bit more that you just are giving away. It might as well not even be on board, right? Yeah, I know. It's a badly trained habit. Because your brain says, oh, they can't KO it, so keep it up and I just have this buff. Haha. And they have to work all the harder. But most of what Kage did here, he would have done anyway if you were a 20k. The only thing, arguably, that wouldn't have happened is the Cell Jr. sack. So that's the first card you got out of it, but it's been sitting on the board for 3 turns. So those were multiple swings you missed out on. Not to mention you didn't swing the double the last turn, which I kind of get, but at the same time, you do want to get cards out of the green player's hand. Yep, pretty much. Not really, no. And especially with us having picked up the Meteor, now he's swinging with 17, but it's too little too late, right? He's trying to get to the point that, oh, the double striker gets the touch, and then I full dump, and hey, we're there, but that is not the game state we are in. Smart to let the droid go, since he knows that a double striker ends it here, but too little too late, doesn't matter. And he gives up, yep. That's true. Abir's not running all that has a very bad matchup into droids. They do. Then again, at the same time, Beerus has options, right? You can run the new 4-drop boss monster, or, well, 4-drop lady who gives minus 20 to something over 40, and then you can use Beerus on top of that. He has the elephant dude who can pop something if you drop its stats. Like, he needs to get to 4 or 5, or even 3, like even just Gohan giving minus 15, and then he throws 10 on top, 25. He has answers. The problem is the amount of cards they're going to ask him for defensively. Yeah, basically. He doesn't get the full advantage back. It's a hard matchup for him. Bardock's replay, which is Cooler v. Cooler. Interesting. And I mean, to be fair, set 1 was like that for him too, right? He had the ability to play the long game into green. We won long games versus green. But there was also plenty of times where we were doing pretty well, but we never got just the never got quite the grip on the game we needed. We were just a card short, a day late, you know. Wonderful. Let's reveal these hands. Shoe Buddy. Yeah, yellow versus yellow. Sloth. It's a good thing Sloth left. Sloth would be crying. You want to pass me the snacks? I have not ate yet today, so I'll at least snack a little bit. And then we'll figure out food after stream. So, speaking of which, this will be the last replay just because it is 2 o'clock. It is about that time. So, we'll watch this, and then we'll save the rest for tomorrow. I figure we'll do much like today. Half play, half watch, and get all our replays caught up. Yes, it is. And this is kind of a fun game, right? Cooler versus Cooler. Both of you are crits on the front side. Both of you want to awaken to start drawing cards, but you're critting cards away from each other, so your hands are really, really tiny. Especially since whenever you draw for turn, you have to charge something to keep ramp. So whoever gets more like self-awakening gets a nice little advantage. Wait, why didn't he flip? He's on 4 life. The only reason you would stay crit side is to deny the life pickup. You should have flipped, gotten a card draw, so he's a card down now. That's an odd choice. No. Why? Okay. We're going to break down a few things. And this is to just point out, problem solve what you're doing before you do it. This player's clearly not used to crit leads and is making a lot of little mistakes. And it's absolutely losing him this game. First, he swung with his side. He was at the point he could awaken, but he swung at board as a crit. Critting a creature on board does nothing. Critting only matters if you're hitting face. So if he was going to crit, he should have swung here. But if he was planning to fight board with lead, which is a reasonable thing to do, flip it so you at least get the card draw trigger from Cooler. That way your hand stays full. And you can start building up a hand size. Second thing, he went into the 4-drop, the big body that swings once a turn and can't restand, so you have to discard to restand it. The advantage of this 4-drop is that, generally speaking, when you're swinging at a player who's at 4 or less life, this is a super combo plus every time it swings. So it's hard to avoid being hit, but if you get hit, you get closer to the end of the game, which is his advantage, right? That's where it's scary. Our Bardock was at 6 life. He was at no threat from a 40k. This thing punching him, he'll take the life every time, and it doesn't restand itself. It can only be restood via effects of Frieza and Cooler. And so Cooler restanding it to do the 2 hits there when frickin' Birder could have at least done one of them is how that should have been. And this never should have came down. It should have just been Cooler itself, because it could punch and then next turn restand, and then he could start working him down and drop this then when he's below 4 and start doing all the other punches. There's so many little mistakes, and that's why his hand is now 3 versus 6. Oh man. Well, I didn't see if you won or lost this Bardock, but if you find a way to lose from here, I'd be impressed. And yeah, J-Blaze is chilling with us today. Yep, I just saw him post a replay in there too. We'll probably not be able to get to that replay till tomorrow, because like I said, last one for today, just because what time it is, but... And now it's also frozen. Not that the freeze matters, it just couldn't stand up anyway. Card advantage matters a lot. I'm excited to see it, buddy. What is it? Is it a specific lead? Ooh, I'm excited. You know, we've seen some crazy replays over the time. We've seen a Broly that killed himself by flipping at 1 life. That was wild. That was a Wyatt special from a long time ago. That was a nutty one. What are some of the other crazy things we've seen? It's the Bean Broly game? Ooh, that'll be a good time. Oh yeah, we've seen quite a few people deck themselves out doing their last swing to try and win. You won't be here tomorrow, Drumlin? Okay, we'll make an exception, that's fine. We'll do one final replay. We'll do J-Blazes since you want to see it. Sure, if you want to redeem for it, I have no rush to leave this second. Me and Kiri are hanging out after stream anyway. I know Kiri doesn't mind, although he'll give me shit for it, but that's fine. I'm already admitted over it, that's correct. Hey, we're on overtime. I know. It's okay, Drumlin. We'll still do it. Oh, did you? Yeah, you did. You did it 3 minutes ago. That's fine. Ooh-wee. This poor cooler. Just getting worked over. I don't know what the 5k combo is supposed to accomplish. I mean, I get the idea, right? I need to get the touch, get my golden down and golden punch, but... Oh no. He tried to restand something that's frozen and not allowed to stand. Oh man. No reason not to eat it, because there's no threats. He tried. He just, again, wasn't aware of what's going on. He didn't read. I wouldn't say he didn't read. He probably didn't understand how freeze effects work. Which, to be fair, it's a mechanic that, unless you fight a lot of yellow, you're probably not fully aware of. That was very, very one-sided. Well done, Bardock. It's sad, too. Cooler is such a cool lead with a very unique effect that, on paper, sounds good, but in theory of how the game is being played and working out right now, it just does not get the time to shine. At all. Okay, here we go. Last replay of the day. This is Jay Blaze's replay of a Bean Broly game. 17 turns. You know, every now and then when I want to play, but I'm not streaming and I have like, 30 minutes, an hour here or there. This game was not easy. Well, you're going into yellow Vegeta. I could easily see why that would be difficult. Yep. Chi-Chi got the hit at least. That's good. See, I was running Chi-Chi in my list too. The problem was I was having issues with combos, so I ended up replacing her with Bulma. And it definitely feels better to have more combo power. Yeah, and that's the problem I ran into too. I like having the Bulma because she can do stuff like ditch a D strength you don't need, find you something else, and she's a 10k. Granted, she's not actually drawing you a card, so you're staying hand size even. That's fair. We had an earlier game where I had Triple Bean in hand, and I was like, do I need to just charge one? And I was like, I don't want to. It's so needed. Oh, but the thing I was saying to you, Bardock, every now and then when I'm not streaming and I have a moment and I want to play this, I usually try and not play ranked because I play ranked on stream with everybody. And I hate if you guys come back and you see me, a whole tier higher or lower. You're like, what happened? Yeah, we can watch the replays, but that's not as fun. So I try to do free play most of the time when I'm doing that. And in free play, I run into, like, this guy's literally running Frieza starter and has no clue how to play the game, and it feels like such a unfair beatdown. I feel guilty every time. I have no doubt that this player just wants to play Yellow Vegeta and enjoy the deck, and playing on ladder's probably not the funnest thing with that while Topku's around. Because to get to level 100 takes a lot of time and effort, or you have to know the trick that I don't know. Because I'm level 90 something, I think 92, and I stream the game like a job. So like, this player definitely is like invested. This is not your average brand new player who just wants to try the game. Exactly, it's crazy. Yeah, nor do I, Bardock. I still give him the I just beat him down and I'm like, you'll learn one day, friend. I don't know what the trick is. My best guess is it's probably something like friendly battles with friends where you just immediately surrender after a turn or two to get experience. That'd be my guess. I haven't looked it up. But yeah, I've just been playing as much as I play on stream, and I'm only 90 something. Good luck a casual player who sits down, I don't know, 2 hours a week getting to 100. No shot. One of these days we're gonna do that. We attempted it a long time ago once or twice, and we kept falling just short. Really? See, the thing that I always take pride in is making a cantrip do the last hit. Did that a lot in set 1 with Roshi. And Pilaf. Baby Goku. I'm not gonna lie. The new Black cards, I am kind of excited for the new Goku lead from Black. I'm not as excited for Bardock. He seems like he'll be good, and he's obviously like tribal locked, which is fine. But I like the way you use Goku more. Yep, now that we're awakened, it's time to start beaning. Yeah, no, Bardock's gonna be cracked. I have no doubt that Bardock will be the better of the two, but me being who I am, I will play Goku. Because I actually like Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and I think his effect is actually pretty solid. Bardock, if you're not playing the Bardock deck, I'm gonna be sad, bud. Yeah, I don't either, J-Blaze. I mean, ironically, I do play droids, and I'd say they're one of the top decks now that Topku's gone, but that's just happenstance. I don't seek a deck out because it's top. I seek a deck out because I like it, and it can compete. Oh yeah, no, like, the Goku can do some work. Hey, nothing wrong with playing Bean Broly. Awesome, Bardock. Freezing down our 5-drop is sad here, right? Because we need the 5-drop to keep our card draw. And the fact it's not going to stand up means they just get to keep pressuring it at their leisure. That sucks. That's fair. That is fair. Why are they... Oh, just getting the protection from Vegeta. I was like, wait, why are they even swinging? Yeah, probably not. The only body on his board that can even punch you normally is the 4-drop. So for you to bean means he has to combo a card in for every single swing. And it would have to be a 10k for every other body, which that sucks. Oh, no. Dude, nah. The one you linked in the Discord, that thing is sick. Buy her some flowers and make her a nice dinner. And she'll forgive, and you will be the hero who also has a good mat. Kiri, for my birthday, which is coming up, as you guys, some of you are already aware, ordered us the cards so we can have real decks, so we can go to actual regionals and such in person. And, yeah, that's... He has plenty of defense. I mean, maybe he's not afraid of the double or the Broly, but now, like, that's such a cheap hit to avoid compared to a 45 Broly swing. I don't think I like that. And he's not gonna like this. At least with the Bulma, like, you get card draw off of it, so I guess. Saving his other 4-drop in case you play something else, even though getting a second thing to try and punch you feels like it could matter. Oh, but, she'll get over it. Wow, I mean, facts, I suppose. The bean meta is here, it is. Although, sadly, with Topku gone, I don't know if bean meta will be necessary. But it is a neat deck, it really is. I even built it after, I think it was Drumlin who played it and showed us the first replay, where I was like, okay, yeah, that's a cool deck. That's not just, oh, I'm Broly, I play 8 drops and sit here. It does help green beat yellow, but it's also worse in the green mirror. But at the same time, you just pivot bean to being a charge that also can sometimes up your life, so... Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it does with a more greedy green list. That's fair. I've never been married, but I've had a relationship that lasted 12 years, so... While I've not been married, I've had some experience of a very long-term thing. I'm assuming restand the Bulma to get more card draw, sure. Double time rewinding this. Am I the only one who finds that a little odd? Like... Oh, Bulma's so annoying. That card is actually kind of crazy, and it's even more crazy in Frieza. Yes, he does. He has defense, for sure. And, like, what's Vegeta gonna do? His only thing that can punch you can't punch you because of the bean. He's drawing through his deck. We're closer to deck out for sure, but he's at 1 life. Like, we just need to pressure enough to get him to burn his hand and kill him. Oh, the thing I was saying, this is like 3rd time trying to go back to it. Kiri ordered the other cards that we needed that Bardock didn't offer, which was very sweet of you, Bardock. Thank you. For us to build actual decks to play in real person tournaments. And he also ordered us some play mats to go with them. So I'm very excited to show all that off when they get here. It will be very, very cool. Hey, yo, let's go. I mean, we've got the combo. Oh, you very much did. Thank you, Bardock. This is amazing. We will have all the cards, all the combo. Ooh. $165. Oh man, all the fives. Ooh, he did it. He got over it. He only has one body that can punch us. Granted, he can sack bodies off to buff others. Timer Wound is not what you want to see if you're him. Sorbet's passable at best. Honestly, I probably would have just charged Timer Wound, hoping to find more cards I could stick to board. Trigger this, get this card draw. Sure. Oh, this is spooky. Oof, Bardock, that's crazy. I mean, that's just like the game we had, I think it was a few days ago, where I was like, well, they've had two supers, they've got half their deck left, the only way they get out of this is to have the other two, and they had them. And I was sad. I mean, I guess they have Timer Wound and Bulma to try and save their face. That's a dead draw. Ditch it. Broly does it. Oh, wow. Legitimately, this was a sick game. This was a really, really good game. I mean, you had 5 cards left in deck, and luckily Broly was one of them. Yep, you had to live and then draw something, and you did live. And you definitely drew something. Something that mattered a lot after drawing a complete and utter brick. It's funny, I wonder if you went through, rewatched the whole replay, you could know that there was what? We know the Broly, we know the super combo, we know the D strength that were there. We would be able to figure out the card in your life and the 3 cards in deck. We just wouldn't know which one was the card in life. That's crazy. Wonder how many bricks were left in the deck. Yeah, no, not a problem. Thank you for sharing, J-Blaze. That was sick. So yeah. I want to see your Broly list real fast. Well, no, I can't see it. I can't look at yours. I'll show you mine. I wonder what all differences there are. That's what I was trying to get at. But brain can't brain. You can only Timer Wound on the opponent's turn. It's a defensive only buff. So this is my list that I'm rocking. I'm curious at the differences between them. I run the triple Hercule to get the Bulma, Gohan, Goku. I don't remember seeing an 18 in yours, which, to be fair, she's not the greatest card in the world for Broly. True. 3 left, but can only draw 2, because if you draw the 3rd, you die. No, I know he's not an Earthling. He's just consistent card draw. The Earthlings you use are these. I normally don't have a problem with it, because you do enough deck, like, searching. over time. Because all you ever really need is 2 Earthlings. I haven't played this deck much, but it's fun. The few times we have played it, I think we've gone about a 50-50 with it. I think. I know that first day when we were showing it off, it actually rolled a bunch of people. But then the next time we played, we had some pretty bad RNG. I did see you were on Gohan. Yeah, these 2 cards from set 1 were pretty important and still are in a lot of green decks. Not all of them. Droids don't use them, but, well, droids use this, usually. Whew. What a good time. Well, thank you all for being here, everybody. I appreciate everyone's time and the fun we had. I will be here tomorrow. And that is the No More Top Coup meta, so it'll be nice. I'll probably try to... I already posted a bunch of updated deck lists I was thinking of doing after that. Most of them aren't changing a ton, just a few pieces change from each. But you're probably going to see this whole massive list of abominations changed pretty significantly come tomorrow. I'll hope to do that tonight. At least the ones I want to play. But thank you all for joining me. We'll get to our usual outro. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. We're up to 230 followers, which, well, I think we started the day at 224. So thank you all. Seriously, it means a lot. Next, if you haven't already joined the Discord, please do. We have a wonderful community there. We have a channel designated just for replays. We love to post our deck lists and help each other improve our lists. We have a channel for everyone sharing their friend codes so people can pair up and practice and have fun. We love to talk about other card games, movies, anime, food, whatever the mood is. We just have a great community and would love for you to join it. Lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel to ignore the pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. You're the best community out there. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.